Y'all know who it is. Y'all know what it is. It's your boy Matthew Shack live here in Los Angeles. Welcome to Matthew Shack Unfiltered. Hey man, Cinco de Mayo, man. Hey man, happy Cinco de Mayo to all the Latin and Hispanic members over here and subscribers. Salute to y'all, man. I hope you guys are doing it big out there, and even if it ain't, I hope you're making it happen and having a great time and enjoying yourself on this Sunday evening. First things first, man. Salute to the Unfiltered Nation and the Unfiltered fam. Breaking news. Breaking news. Drake has responded. He has come back with a response to Kendricks, Not Like Us, the club banger that Kendrick dropped yesterday, which is just all over everywhere. Drake said, I'm not going to sit here and let that happen. I'm going to put something out to respond to it. And I already listened to it a few times in the whip. I was actually with the wife and the son coming back and getting some food. And I listened to it, and when it dropped, I was ready, dog. So I definitely want to talk about that. First things first, man. Salute to the Unfiltered Nation and the Unfiltered fam. Drake did respond. I got a lot to say about it. I'm going to be totally brutally honest about what I heard and what's going on. For those of you guys that's been keeping score, or those of you guys that have not been keeping score, it has been without question the busiest hip hop beef that I've ever seen in my life. As far as songs being dropped just so fast that you really have to be very strong in your opinions of what you feel of who's winning and who's doing what songs is having impact and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah, you took it apart, son. Take it to mommy. Mommy will fix it for you. Yeah, he pulled it apart, man. He's starting to be a repairman around here. So I definitely wanted to talk about that, man, and make it go down and understand this, dog, and give you my synopsis and my opinion about it, and go from there, dog. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday night and enjoying your Cinco de Mayo, man. Cinco de Mayo. You know what I'm saying? If you getting it like that, some people are out getting it in, and some people are just chilling and staying in. I had some good food. Family had some good food, so we gonna chill. But I definitely wanted to come in and talk about this real quick. You know, it's a worldwide phenomenon that's going on right now, and I just heard Drake's response. It's called The Heart Part 6, and I listened to it very intently. And I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to say this to all the Drake fans out there and all the Kendrick Lamar fans out there about this response record that he put back out on Kendrick Lamar, you guys. Drake says he's not, Drizzy says he's not done. And let me tell you what I got to say about it. It was hot garbage. It was trash. It was not it, Drake. It wasn't it, bro. It was the worst rap that, or song, or whatever you want to call it. I don't care what you call it. I've never heard Drake sound that bad, bro. That song, the beat was mid as hell. People were talking about how Kendrick was putting them to sleep with slow samples. Drake had his song was a sampled Aretha Franklin from back in the 60s, old slow soul beat when everybody was saying that Kendrick was putting out NyQuil and he was putting everybody to sleep. Drake does the exact thing. When Kendrick puts out a club banger, a certified club banger last night, They're Not Like Us. Boom, boom, boo, doo. Everybody C walking, B walking, club, banging all over Vegas, all over that. You put out a slow ass song, but you're Drake. You're Drake though. Okay, you're Drake. So When he started rhyming and I started listening to what he was saying, dog, Drake was basically trying to, it sounded like he was trying to explain himself, dog. He did a lot of explaining and not a whole lot of getting at Kendrick. He was just explaining, talking about if I was really a P3DO, if y'all, because on YouTube you can't just be saying anything, man. He said if I was a P3DO, that I would have been arrested, and people in Montreal would have had me arrested, and I don't do this with minors, and he tried to make a play on Kendrick, saying that they planted all this information, all the info that he got on Meet the Grams, the whole suitcase with all the stuff in it. He planted all of that. They planted that he had a daughter that was 11 years old, led him on a wild goose chase. Yeah, man, we had you running around. And he said that when Kendrick did the A minor thing, he said, yeah, you should be sharp and understand that you need to do your homework and do this and that. And we played you, and the guys that gave you that information were clowns, and we planted that info and we set you up, and you ran with it, and he did a whole lot of mea culpas, and then he doubled down talking about that Kendrick's best friend Dave Free no, definitely hit his baby mama, and his baby mama got pregnant, and this, that, and the other, and whoop, whoop, whoop. And he said, yeah, you even said in one of your songs that you were molested, and that's why you're talking about the P3DO. And then after he did all of that rhyming, bro, he spent the last 2 minutes on that song talking. He spent the last 2 minutes talking to Kendrick, like I am, not rapping, talking. Yeah, man. This was some good exercise. I'm glad I got you back out. I'm like, what are you doing? Why aren't you rapping, bro? Like, you can say the same thing in a rhyme cadence. No, he was talking to Kendrick. Oh, you're a piece of shit, and you're just making stuff up, and we played you, and we knew you'd take the bait. He's talking, bro. Kendrick Lamar has not talked. He has not talked at all. He's done nothing but rhyme, bro. The only thing he said is, I see dead people, and that's it. He didn't have a kid, man. Drake was, I'm like, dude, why are you explaining, bro? You need to rap that shit out. You need to write that shit in a verse, bro. You don't talk to us. We're not here to hear you talk. That nigga was talking, bro. Yeah, and man, I'm cool, and hey, it's just because you're this kind of person, and hey, and we planted that, the glove, we planted the glove, we planted the pills. I'm like, dude, why are you talking, Drake? You could have left all that out. This nigga thought, dude, are you Barack Obama, bro? Like, are we waiting to see? I've never seen Barack Obama get on stage and rap. I see him to do speeches. Like, when you're here to hear a speech, you're here to hear a speech, bro. You're a rapper. You're supposed to be a rapper. He said, I'm a general, I'm this and I'm that. Okay, dog, you are. Why are you not fighting? You didn't come up with any new information. He basically was talking about, well, if I was a P3DO, I would have been arrested, and all this. You're just gonna keep talking about it, and you need to start proving what you're saying, and all of this and that. And I'm just like, I'm looking at my wife, man. We love Drake. Drake is an amazing artist. Drake is a hit maker. He is a goated rapper, pop star. I mean, I can pump him up as much as possible, but what I ain't gonna do is cap. Okay? That's like me saying just because Michael Jordan is the absolute GOAT of basketball, he's a better 3-point shooter than Steph Curry. That's how it sounded to me. It's like, dude, just because You're the best. You're the top rapper. You're the top male artist. There's only him and Taylor Swift. There is no male artist above Drake. Aubrey Graham is up here. He's the top guy. Okay, but just because you're the top guy don't mean that you're not, that you can't be bad in another area. Michael Jordan is not a better three-point shooter in his prime than Steph Curry. That's not your skill set. You're a pop star, bro. You're a guy that writes hits. You're a hit maker. You're the biggest artist. You have the biggest tours. You have a huge fan base that loves your dirty draws. All of that's true. But what you're not is a better rapper than Kendrick Lamar, bro. You're not better rapping at him, a battle rapping. You're good at what you do, bro. You're good at what you do. You're the best at what you do. But now you're trying to do something else. You don't get to get us to believe that you're better than Kendrick because you said so, bro. You got to get in there and prove that shit. You don't get to tell me just because you've done all of these things. You got to clear it first, son. You got to clear it. Give it to mommy. She'll clear it for you. That you're, you're better than Steph. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't care how goated you are. There's something that you're not good at. You got to prove that shit. And guess what? Drake has not proven that he's winning this. He's not proving it. Okay? But the whole talking shit and the whole, yeah, we got you. You fell for the trap. Dog, I'm too smart. I've been a hip hop fan before this nigga was born. Drake is only 36, 37 years old. I've been listening to hip hop longer than he's been alive. I was around with LL Cool J and Kumo D. I was around with all the bridge, Queens Bridge and the South Bronx when BDP and all them motherfuckers was going at it. I was there with all the way through, bro. The Dipset wars. I was there with the Nas and Jay-Z with the takeover and Ether. Dude, you gotta prove you're the better motherfucker if you're gonna go in the arena and say you're the best rapper, and you take the challenge. You gotta do that shit, man. You have to prove that, and he didn't prove it. Okay, that shit he put out today. Only the fans of Drake is saying that was a dub. That was not a dub, dog. And if you want to talk about, he said, I don't want to do it anymore. He said, if we're gonna do it, I need that. It's facts only. It's gotta be facts only. Dude, you don't get to change the engagement of the damn rap battle and say now the rules are in the middle of the shit. You're supposed to, like when you have a boxing match, bro, you're supposed to set that shit up in the beginning. You don't set it up in the middle of the fight because you're losing the fight. All right? That's bullshit. Last night I saw Canelo Alvarez in a fight with the guy he was fighting. What was his name? Mogia. At the beginning of the fight, when they signed the contracts, they said, "This is the fight. This is the date. This is the time. This is the venue. These are the gloves. This is the weight that we're doing it at. This is the catch weight. This is when we're going to do the drug testing. We're going to do it before. We're going to do it after. It's going to be 12 rounds. The rounds are going to be 3 minutes long." You don't wait until you getting knocked the fuck out to talk about, okay, well, hey, man, I'll fight you, but everything now has to be factual. Nah, dude. Nah. I ain't hearing Kendrick changing shit. I don't hear Kendrick changing any of the rules. I'm not hearing Kendrick say, hey, man, I'll do it if you can prove your points. And man, is this a fucking investigation? Am I watching the first 48 and shit? It's bullshit. Okay? It's showing weakness that you're trying to change the rules, bro. Because if you were winning this, you wouldn't change the rules. Straight up. Okay? I think it's bullshit. Now, as far as what I heard, hey, man, we all know Drake can rap, man. It's not a matter of Drake can rap or not, dog. I mean, it's a matter of whether or not he rapped for the occasion. And what I heard, it sounded like Drake, he sounds stressed, bruh. He sounded rushed. The shit was rushed. He tried to write as fast as Kendrick. He needs time, dog. He should have waited. He should have waited. There was no reason for Drake to come out that quick. But what he's doing is what Kendrick did. When he put out that good song, okay, when he put out Family Matters, that shit was dope. He put out Family Matters, that shit was dope. He had 3 different beats changes, okay? All right, first of all, man, anybody that's on there telling me what to do, man, I'm just gonna block you. I'm gonna give you one more chance, but if you keep telling me what to do, I'm gonna dump your ass on your earlobe, okay? All right, let me get this guy out of here, man. Get out of here, dog. Okay, let's get back to people that know what the hell they're talking about. Let me get these guys out of here. All right, try to give them a chance, but these Drake fans, you can't tell them nothing, okay? I just dump you. What I'm saying is this, you guys, all right? I listened to it. Drake sounded stressed out. He sounded rushed. He sounded pressed. Kendrick has the social media on his side. You guys don't understand what Kendrick did with the song last night. You guys don't understand. I'm gonna tell you why Drake rushed this shit. He shouldn't have rushed it. I thought he shouldn't answer no more, bro. To me, if I was Drake, first of all, he's Drake, okay? He's Drake, bro. He's bigger than everybody. But when you're bigger than everybody, sometimes you got to act it, bro. You have to act like you're bigger than everybody, okay? You have to act like that. He didn't act like that. When Kendrick was saying in his rap, you're 37, that you're acting like you're 7, he should have been like, man, I'm too good for this, dog. Like, all right, bro. You got your little club banger. I'm Drake still. Like, I'm good. Like, he just shouldn't say nothing. But the problem is what happened in the past 24 hours when Kendrick dropped that shit. You got to understand what fucking happened. When Drake put that song out, it was good. He had video. He had 3 different beat changes. It was a great counter move. Okay? But what did Kendrick do? Kendrick killed that within 30 minutes. I think that was Drake's best situation he had at that time. He might have better stuff now, but at that time, I think that was his best. That was his kill shot. It's like, okay, I'm gonna kill this nigga now because the beat is whack. I mean, not up to my par. When Kendrick put out when Kendrick put that shit out, when he put out Meet the Grams, regardless of the subject matter, it killed the entire momentum of that entire beat. That whole shit was nullified because everybody was talking about that. Okay? Absolutely. Then when that shit went down, we were waiting for Drake. Waiting for Drake to drop. Drake did not drop at all. It's been 2 days. Then Kendrick dropped the club banger. He went back to back on Drake 2 times. He used Drake's strategy twice. He dropped that, dog. That motherfucking DJ Mustard shit fucking dope as fuck, bro. That shit is hard. Okay? He went straight West Coast on him. He didn't, the serious subject matter, he just basically clowned around on a beat. C walked on it. B-Dog walked on it. Did all of that. And then all the quotables that were in it, bro. That's how you judge whose song's better. What do you remember? Okay? Quotables. Hovey ho, Hovey, Ovie ho. That's a quotable, bro. Everybody's saying that. Okay, I saw a video on the clubs in Vegas, LA. They're all saying it, bro. The song's been out 1 day. They know the lyrics. Okay, all these things that were in that song. When he said, what did he say? He said, I'm trying to catch a wig, but though it's A minor, and he held that note out. That was because he answered Drake the night before when Drake was talking about Day Free, talking about that. That shit is something everybody's saying, bro. Okay? There was no quotables in Drake's rap. You can't remember nothing he said. You have to really fucking think about what he said. And all the things that he did in that beat, bro, all that shit that he said, call him a colonizer, all of that. Drake is smart. He's smart, but he's losing and he knows it. He's like, I can't let this go. I bet on it. I have to go all the way through. He's gonna fall on his sword, dog. He's the guy that's gonna go down with the Titanic. He's gonna go down with the Titanic, dog. He said, I'm going to kill the momentum of his song by dropping my song, which is the same thing Kendrick did. But the difference was Drake, it took you a whole day. Kendrick dropped his 30 minutes after you dropped yours. He was already teed up. It took you a whole day. You didn't deliver like Kendrick delivered. This beat is it's gonna be forgotten about. There's no replay value, bro. No replay value. You don't feel compelled to listen to it again. Once you've heard it, unless you are a hardcore Drake stan and you want Drake to win this battle, you are not gonna listen to that song like I listened to They're Not Like Us Today. I listened to that shit all fucking day, bro. I kept listening to it over and over and over and over and over again, bro. That is a bop. Now, here's a couple of things of why Drake is pressured. He's under pressure. Another thing happened today, dog. Metro Boomin, okay? Metro Boomin, who is the producer of the Like That beat that was number one with him and Future, who Drake has been going at, came out with he came out with a beat diss. Remember when Drake told him, Metro, shut the fuck up and make some fucking drums? That's exactly what he did. He came out with a beat called BBL Drizzy because every Kendrick's been talking about how he got his abs done and all that type of shit. Rick Ross named him BBL Drizzy. So Metro Boomin came out with a beat challenge. Let me tell you, I'm just telling you how these motherfuckers is mobilizing on Drake. He came out with a beat challenge. It's a sampled beat. You know, somebody did an AI version of an old school 60s soul song. He sampled it. I'm telling you what Metro Boomin did. He sampled it, bro. Sped it up, gave it a trap beat. And he's challenging people to come on social media and rap on it. And the person who wins the rap challenge will get a free Metro Boomin beat. All these upcoming rappers are rapping on top of a beat talking shit about Drake. And the subject matter is talking shit about Drake to a guy who had the number one rap song in the world. You get a free beat from me. All these rappers are rapping on it, bro. My wife was listening to it in the car. She said there's people in Japan rapping on it in Japanese. All of that, dog. That's the first thing. Okay? The second thing that Kendrick just did that made Drake have to respond is this. A lot of you guys don't understand when people do stuff on social media or you do things on certain platforms like YouTube, like I'm on now. You do it on Twitter, you're not making any money. You do it on Facebook, you're not making any money. You do it on Snapchat, you're not making any money. On YouTube, everybody on here has a channel. If you're on my page, you have a channel. Okay? If you meet the parameters, and I'm gonna read all you guys' questions. If you meet the parameters, you can be a YouTube partner, which means that you can get your videos monetized. If you have 1,000 subscribers and you have 4,000 watch hours in a year, YouTube would tell you you're eligible for monetization. Now you can get paid. You can get paid to put videos. If you use Kendrick Lamar's music and you put it on your page, you're going to get a copyright strike. You're not going to be able to monetize it because Kendrick Lamar's putting it on DSPs. He's making money. It's his intellectual property. And then you can't do it. You know what Kendrick did? For the hottest song that he has, he said, I'm not getting monetized. I don't want no money. All of you guys can make money. He's letting all the content creators make money off of the beat. He's saying, hey, I'm not gonna I'm not blocking nothing. You guys can rap on it all you want, remix it all you want, dance on it all you want, and you can get paid for it. That is strategy. He's saying, I don't even want to get paid off of the fucking song. Kendrick's like, I don't care about that shit. I want to destroy this guy. So now who's doing the content? The fans are doing the content. These up and coming rappers are doing the content. They're rapping about Drake. They're dancing on Drake's bones and shit. Kendrick isn't even tripping. Drake put this song out to try to explain himself, talk about he ain't this, he's not that. And something happened back? Oh, just your food came? Okay. And that's what it is, dog. And you know what, man? There's gonna be a whole lot of arguments about it. There's gonna be people that are gonna say that Drake won regardless. There's gonna be people saying that Drake. Oh, let me talk about that real quick, and then I'll read your comments. So Drake is changing the narrative. Now he's saying, I'm only gonna rap if you say truthful shit. What the fuck? He says, I'll do it if you say everything that's true. How the fuck am I supposed to know that, dog? Number one, it's a war, bro. War is not fair. Like, dude, your war is not fair at all. Like, this isn't, like I said, it's not sanctioned. All's fair in love and war, bro. Everything's fair. Lies are fair. Tricks are fair. Motherfucking conniving's fair. All of that's fair. Everything is fair, bro. There's no rules in war, bro. None. Drake is saying, I only want to do it if it's fair. You're going to have to prove this. Prove that I have a daughter. Prove this. Prove that. Okay. If that's what you want to do, prove that Kendrick's best friend got his girl pregnant. Like, how far is this going, bro? Prove that this is his son, that guy's son. No, dude, we don't care about all of that. Now it's, oh, well, here's my lawyer and my private investigator, and here's what he found. Nah, fuck all of that, dog. I think both of them have not been telling 100% of the truth because it's not necessary. It's not necessary. I'm here to destroy you, bro. If you're there and if you're in a what we used to call bagging on each other, okay? If you're bagging on somebody and they're bagging on you and they're talking about, man, look at your big ass horse lips. Oh, you really have to have big ass horse lips? Oh, your motherfucking skin looks like it's crocodile, like a crocodile person shit. You really have to, come on, dog. This is the hip hop culture. We understand how it works. We understand that everything don't have to be factual. Does it sound good? Does it sound believable? Is it funny, nigga? It's funny, motherfucker. Doesn't have to be true. So that's what I feel about it. And Drake, the last thing I'd say is this. Drake is really trying hard to try to talk about how they planted this information and Kendrick fell for it and all of that. Dude, I know what I would do. I'm a man too, bro. I'm a man. I know what I would do. If somebody was fucking lying on me, this is just me. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I know as a man, the worst thing that I can be called is a P3DO, bro. That is the most heinous thing you could be on this planet, is that. You think that when you put out a fucking song talking about that, it's going to take me 24 hours to come back, nigga? You think that I'm not going to fucking... I'm Drake. I would have came out with a fucking public service announcement. I could have got in front of a camera and just put the camera on, press it. Hey, how you doing, man? This is Drizzy. I just want to come out and say, man, all this shit is bullshit. It's fucking lies. I don't want none of them people to be walking around thinking me that I'm that and this and that. And as far as me having a daughter, here's the evidence I don't, or whatever. Why did it take you 2 fucking days to come out with this whole shit? Because if it was me and my trick worked, I'm not waiting 48 hours to tell everybody my trick worked. I'm going to come out and say immediately, nigga, you fell for it. Nigga, it don't take 48 hours to do that shit. It don't take 48 hours to do that shit. When I heard him saying that, I said, he's lying, bro. He's spinning. He's got the best spin doctors. Just say that he lied. He can't prove it. How is he going to prove it? What's he going to do? What's Kendrick going to do? Kendrick's going to make Drake take a DNA test? Come on, man. That's the only way you can prove it. Drake would have to take a DNA test, dog. You think that nigga's gonna sit down and take a DNA test? He ain't. He doesn't have to. But just like what you said, hey man, my best friend. This thing. Okay, look at it like this, you guys. Okay, this whole thing, man. Okay, this whole thing is basically about who's more credible. What do you think is more likely to be true? Do you think it's more likely to be true that my best friend, Dave Free is Drake's best friend, who he has a business with, that they do marketing and all this shit, got my girl, my main girl that's been my girl since we were in high school, who have already had kids with, he got her pregnant. I'm just telling you what Drake is telling you guys. I'm just telling you guys. Okay, yeah, go ahead, tell mommy. And he got my girl pregnant after I've been with my girl for years and I have 2 kids, and then I raised the kids as my own. And I'm trying to hide it, but I'm still best friends with this guy. Just telling you what Drake is saying for us to believe. Or a guy who had a child for over a year, and it took Pusha T to put it in a rap for him to admit it and say it was true, that he wouldn't possibly have a daughter somewhere else. Somebody has previously done something kind of like that. That is facts. And somebody is a big speculation. Kendrick Lamar's from Compton, bro. All right. He grew up in the Blood neighborhood. He's B-Dog affiliated. How in the hell does a cat from Compton allow his best friend to get his girl pregnant and he raises as his own, and we're still hanging around, walking around, going to go get a beer? Something doesn't make sense, bro. I'll get to the comments when I get ready, bro. It's my channel. I do what I want. Okay? So let me see what's going on here, bro. I'm not here to prove shit. I'm here to tell you what I think. And that's what it is. And I'll read your comment if I choose to read it. If it's something that I feel is worthy of reading, I'll read it. And if I don't, I won't. It's that simple. Okay? But as far as I'm concerned, that wasn't it. Everybody has somebody that they want to win. Everybody's picking a side. But hey, that ain't it, bruh. Somebody has and the numbers, that's the last thing. Those numbers don't add up either. I just went to Drake's page and saw the video. The video only had like 51,000 views on it, but it had 260,000 comments. Last night's beat, an hour in, it was over 1 million. And for anybody that says those numbers is fake, take it from somebody who's been on YouTube for years. YouTube takes out all the fake views. You can't have fake views on YouTube. They take all those out. When I woke up this morning, they're not like us, had 13 million views in 16 hours. I don't think Drake is going to have 13 million views. And that's what it is. Let me see what's going on here. Let me read what I choose to read. Hopefully you saying something good, but I'm not obligated to read your comment, especially if you're not a subscriber over here. If you're not a subscriber over here, I don't have to read your comment at all. Okay? X-Man in the house. Oh, and if I read your comment, then that means that I know you, you're here, and you support the channel. But all the rest of y'all, man, you don't get to tell me what to do. X-Man, what's good, man? What's good, man? Tony Dale in the house was popping. Carlos, what's going on? Unfiltered Nation and fam. Tanya Carpenter, what's going on? What it do? Drake responded. I heard it. I heard it, dog. Wild Card, what's going on? What's happening? Wild Card Coffee in the house. Daniel Berry Sports. Freedom One says, I'm not even in this fight, but these two are making me tired. Hey, dude, the stakes are high, bro. I mean, both of these guys want to win. But at the end of the day, man, it's going to get to the point where we're not going to listen no more. If this keeps going on at this pace, we're just going to not pay attention. Like, because it's starting to it's getting tiring. I agree. It is getting tiring. But, hey, man, both of these dudes are going to go down on their swords. But I think right now, I don't think Kendrick is losing this. Kendrick's not losing right now. Drake needs to come better than that if he wants to win, but it's going to get to the point we're not going to listen anymore. Like we have enough things out to declare a victor. There's enough music out. There's enough music out. I don't think that more music's going to help. I think that it's said, the public has made an opinion. I've seen polls and they are saying 87% Kendrick, like 13% Drake. Okay. What happened, son? He's upset about something. Okay. Fambo said, like us, game change. That was the kill shot, bro. I would laugh at this if I was Kendrick. I'd be like, really? That's your response, bro? I'd laugh. Like, if I was Kendrick, I wouldn't put nothing out right now. Because also Drake says, well, I know you're going to be putting out a song 10 minutes later. And as long as it's facts, I'm cool. Like, why am I negotiating with you? You the op. Man, if I'm Drake, I mean Kendrick, I'm letting this shit chill. Let everybody sea walk for a couple of weeks. Let them dance. Let them have fun. Let the public decide who won and who didn't. You don't got to keep dropping songs, bro. Just let it go. Let it go. Okay. In the house, what's going on? Justice Saw was good. I didn't know you're a journalist. That's dope, man. Yeah, dog. I made my bones as a celebrity journalist. Okay. And if it was back in the days where we would have had all this YouTube shit, I would have had all of it on video, but it was before that. But I have MP3 proof though. Okay. So you listen to the interview with Kendrick. Just to let you guys know, I interviewed Kendrick Lamar 8 years ago. It's on this channel, bro. Very easy to go find. Okay, it's date stamped. There ain't no way it's capped. I got pictures with me and K Dot. I interviewed him, and we had a big old thing, man. Go to your mom, man. He really mad about that, man. He's really upset behind that. He broke it? It's broken, it won't erase. Yeah, my son broke his toy, now he mad, but oh well. So yeah, Justin saw that. Yeah, what you think about the interview with your boy K Dot? And it was about 5 minutes long, bro. That's a real interview, dog. That's a real interview. FM said it was weak. Fanbo said the Drake song put me to sleep. Matt said, what's up, Cool Breeze? Hey, babe, take him in the room because I can't even hear, dog. I can't even hear. He got to calm down because I can't hear. Omar Paris said Drake emotional damage. I read a meme today. It said Drake stands for, what did it say for? Don't rap ever with Kendrick. Just something like, what did it say? Don't rap ever or always, but something like that. It was some acronym. I can't remember what it was, but it was funny as hell, dog. I can't remember how exactly it was said. But it was funny as fuck. Drake looking like Meek Mill. Meek Mill ain't looking this bad. Meek Mill didn't put out a song like Drake put out today. You could hear the tension in Drake's voice. You can hear the stress in his voice. He had a lot of explaining to do. He explained. One thing you don't do is you don't entertain a lie, you guys. I'm trying to give you guys some advice, man. Whether you agree with me on the Drake or Kendrick shit, I'm trying to give you some advice. Let me turn the AC on. It's getting hot in here. Dude, you never entertain a lie, bro. Okay? Entertaining a lie is the worst thing you can do, man. If somebody's lying on you, man, you don't entertain it. You don't explain it. You just say, man, this motherfucker's lying like a motherfucker, dog. And that's it. Because at the end of the day, man, who's a lie for? You got to understand what lies are. What is a lie for, bro? Is a lie for you? Is a lie for you, or is it a lie for everybody else? See, the truth is for you. A lie is for everybody else. I'm giving you guys, I'm telling you some good game right now. I'm helping you motherfuckers out here. Okay? The truth is for you. The lie is for everybody else. Because when a motherfucker lies on you, they're not lying on you for you. They're lying on you for them. Understand that? So if somebody says something crazy as fuck about you, the worst thing you can do is, that ain't true. That's a bullshit. Motherfucker, I never said that. But I ain't this, I ain't that. And if I was, I'd be in jail. And if I was in jail, then the police would come get me. And then my house would be raided. You say, man, you hear this motherfucker, man, that said the crazy ass shit. You see that crazy ass fool over there, dog? That's what you do, dog. Drake did too much explaining. Whether it's true or not, you did too much explaining, bro. Too much explaining, dog.
You got the phone. The phone.
Come on, dog. Like, we know how it works. We know how it happens with P3DOs. We know the police come on, dog. We're not dumb. We know what happens. We know what happens when you're a Harvey Weinstein. We know what happens when you're a Jeffrey Epstein. We know what happens, bro, when you're R. Kelly. We know how this works. You don't have to sit down and explain to us. You do this, the police comes, they put the cuffs on you, they read you your rights. Come on, dog. You just, shit didn't happen. It's bullshit. Sick. Okay. Hawk says, I'm from LA. I'm going with Kendrick. Kendrick is winning this, dog. And you know what? It's straight coastal. It's coastal. The people on the East Coast riding with Kendrick. Riding with Drake. People on the West Coast riding with Kendrick. It's split because this right here is the West Coast lifting its head up. When in hip hop, the South has been ruling it for the past 20 years, bro. The South has been ruling it probably longer than that. I think the South has been winning in hip hop since, when did Outkast come out? Babe, what Outkast come out, like 96, 97? My wife used to work for Universal Music Group, biggest label in the world. So yeah, it's like when Outkast came in, that's when the West Coast was over. The West Coast was running shit. I say we were running shit from what 88 to like 96, somewhere around there. But when Pac died, that was it. When Pac died, that was our run. Our run was about 12 years. West Coast was about 12 years. From NWA to Pac's death is 12 years. Yeah. Well, yeah, about that. 12, 13 years. When Outkast came out and that Southern shit started hitting, they've been running shit pretty much ever since 1994 when Outkast came out. No, not the supercalifragilistic album.
The second album came out.
Well, Aquamini.
Aquamini was 1998.
Okay, so what the second album was what? Yeah, AT Aliens. That's what it was.
1996.
I just said 1996. Your boy knows hip hop.
You asked me 7, and then I'm just
Actually, 97.
You said 97.
Okay, well, shit, 1 year.
1 year off.
I know that the first Southern album I ever bought was AT Aliens, bro. That was the first South album, CD, that I actually went to the store and spent $22 for. That was 96, 97. I knew it was after Pac's death. So from 97, pretty much all the way up till now, it's, kind of outside of Drake kind of splitting that market. It's been the South. The West hasn't really had nobody. When 50 was making his run, 50's East Coast. When there was a time when Ja Rule was running shit in the early 2000s. That was East Coast. The West Coast hasn't lifted its head up like that since Pac. It hasn't happened. Kendrick was Pulitzer Prize winner, accolades from the artsy side, but not popularity side. So now Kendrick lifting his head out. He is the man in the West. Kendrick has now solidified himself as being the guy out here on the West Coast guy, the artist now. He is lifting his head up like, I'm selling now. It ain't like, oh, critically acclaimed, he's one of the best rappers, the big three, blah, blah, blah. No. Kendrick, with what he just did, he gained 1 million followers last night. He gained 1 million followers. People are fucking with him. He's got a club bop. He's got a horror rap. He's got a backpack rap. He's got something that old school niggas like me like. That 616 in LA, I love that. Drake is Drake. But Kendrick is formidable opponent, bro. Okay. Tony Dale, what's going on? Okay. Freedom, bro, was on the stand confessing. Hey, man, look, hey, Freedom One. The best comments for shit like this is X or Twitter. Funny as hell. Okay. They were saying, Uh, okay, Mr. Graham, your testimony's over. The judge will, the jury will be back in to reconvene to tell you your fate. I was crying, bro. I was crying, bro. I was crying. People are saying that he's on the stand. He's over there testifying. Okay. Okay. Running on E88. What's going on, pimp? What's happening? Hog 77. Drake is a weirdo on Crip. Now let me tell you something. Do I think that Drake is a P3DO? No. I don't think he's that. Okay? Do I think that Drake has a daughter? I don't know for sure, but I'm willing to say no. I don't think that nobody would hold on to that secret that long. All right? So those two things, I'm saying from my opinion, I don't think Drake is a P3DO. And I don't think that Drake has a daughter. On Kendrick's side, do I think that Kendrick's best friend, who's still his best friend to this day, slept with his girl that he has 2 kids with, had a baby, and he's still friends with him and cool, and he's raising it as his own? Hell no. A guy that's as petty as Kendrick Lamar? A guy that's as petty as Kendrick Lamar only dislikes Drake for rapping, is gonna do all of this for a rap battle, but he's gonna let his best friend do the most fucked up shit that can happen and then raise his kid. No. But does it matter if it's the truth? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. Doesn't matter if it's the truth or not. Now, everybody's trying to say it matters, but it never mattered. Because then you got to go analyze all the other raps. You got to analyze all the other rap battles. Now we got to go through all Nas's raps and see if they're true. Or what he said about Jay. Then we got to go through all Jay's rhymes and see if what he said about Nas is true. And then we got to go through all the rap battles and rejudge it based on truth or false. No, that's not how it works. It's about impact, bro. My job is to say the most fucked up shit to you I could say. True or not. All right? And that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. Okay? And to be honest with you, man, Drake may not be that, but Drake has done some stuff that's kind of little. Texting a 14-year-old girl, telling her you miss her and you're 30, whether it. I'm just saying, dog, would I want my 14-year-old daughter getting texted by a 30-year-old nigga? No. Like, that's just common sense, bro. Like, you shouldn't have direct access to my daughter. And the girl I'm talking about is Bobby Millie Brown, who was on Stranger Things. She said that she met Drake when she was 14, and her and Drake, they talk on text all the time. Why are you texting somebody who's 14 years old? Nigga, you 30. Nigga, what the fuck? Happy birthday, baby girl. Is something wrong with me? Happy birthday, baby girl. Merry Christmas, baby girl. Congratulations on a movie. Congratulations on the graduation. Blah, 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 blah. She said, I talk to you all the time. What? I'm just saying, bro, but you Drake fans, you can figure this shit out yourselves, okay? Fambo said this song make Drake look soft. Arthur said Drake a whack hype job. Tony talking to Tony Dale. Alu, what's going on? Tony Dale, K.3, Drake won. That's pretty much it. I mean, Drake got something, but he wasn't today. Okay. Fambo said thought he was rehearsing for a movie. Yeah, don't rap again against Drake ever. Thank you. That's what it was. Don't rap against Kendrick ever. That's some shit. Okay. Omar Parrish, appreciate that, bro. I couldn't think of it. Wildcard Coffee in the house was popping. Kendrick Webb, but Kendrick already killed him, so K-Dot should just overkill him now. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. Here's what I was saying. Tell me if what I said makes sense. This is what I was telling my wife earlier. If I was Drake, this is what I would have did. I told my wife this morning. I said, if I was Drake, after Kendrick did all of that, they're not like us, meet the Grams and all of that. You know what I would have did if I was Drake? Here's what I would have did. Man, I got other things to do, man. I ain't got time to be listening to all that shit, man. Let me go over here and motherfucking be Drake. I'm above this shit. Shit ain't worth my time no more, man. Okay, man. I don't got time. I wouldn't have responded. I wouldn't explain myself. I wouldn't have put out another joint. I would just act like it ain't. I'm still Drake though. What all this shit? I'm still Drake. I'm still the number one artist. I'm still the biggest draw in the world. I still got millions of fans. I still got all these bras that wanna lay up with my ass. I got all these dudes that wish they were me. I'm gonna go back to being Drake. That's what I would have did. I would have went back to going back to being Drake. I would have showed off my crib, showed off my opulent lifestyle, show off my jewelry, show off my plane, fly to all these locations, have all these females around, get ready for my tour, get ready for my album release. I wouldn't even talk about it no more. I'd just be like, I'm moved on. I'm too big for this. That would have been the best play for Drake, to act like, hey man, I was just over here, dog. Like, okay, I'm gonna go back to the top of the hill. I came down here and played cards with you niggas. I came down here and played dice with y'all against the wall. Now I'm about to go back to my motherfucking $100 million mansion in my lifestyle, close the gate, and be me. That's what I would have did. That's what I would have did. And you know what would have happened? Over time, all this would have been forgot about. I put out my more hits. I put out a new album. I just go back to being Drake, and this will be a bump in the road, bro. It would have been a bump in the road. It would only be brought up if you ever talked about Kendrick and Drake. It wouldn't be brought up no other time, bro. I just would have went off. And a year from now, it's not going to mean shit. I'm going to win Grammys again. I'm going to win Rap of the Year. I'm going to win all these awards. I'm going to win a Source Award. I'm going to win everything. I'm Drake. There's nothing you can do, though. You can't compete with me, Kendrick. I am more accomplished than you as far as what everybody cares about. You might be more artsy than me. You might be a better rapper than me. You might be a better this, but you're not a better star than me. You're not bigger than me. You're not on my level. I'm just going to let it go. You can have that battle rap shit. I'm over here being Drake. That's what I would have did. But Drake ain't me. Drake wants to win this. Okay? So, if I was Kendrick, this is what I would do. I let Drake have the last word. If this is Drake's last word, I'm going to let him have the last word. Just because you had the last word don't mean you won. It's just like you're winning football. You're winning by 28. They score a touchdown with a minute left. I scored last. Dude, you lost by 21 still, dog. You scored a touchdown in garbage time. You got a poster dunk in garbage time, dog. Like, the game is in the balance already. So if I was Kendrick, I wouldn't say shit. I wouldn't rap no more. I let my work for me. My investment into this battle have been 4 bomb-ass songs. I'm gonna let that be my work. And I wouldn't do shit. I wouldn't even do nothing else. No more drops. That's what I would do. I already won. Because the more you keep trying to one up, you're gonna make a misstep. Drake made a misstep. He should have just walked away. Okay? Kendrick's gonna put out a dud. It's gonna happen. As much as he's hitting, something's not gonna be as dope, and he's gonna be able to regain it. Like, don't put nothing out, K Dot. Don't put shit out. I wish I was interviewing him now, dog. Like, I wish I was interviewing K Dot now, because I would tell him, I like, Dot, don't do nothing else, dog. Let your work be what your work is, dog. Let what you did stand. You can always come out later if he wants to get squirrely again. And Drake, you should have just walked away and act like it was below you. But we gonna find out what happens, dog. Okay. Tedrick, I put out search party on Dr. Van. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen Dr. Van in a couple of days. Maybe Dr. Van is waiting till Monday, Tedrick. Y'all put that beating down. Broken Hell said, Degrassi ain't got nothing on me. Alpaca said that shit that was weak. Fed him the info, tricked him, but in the line of mom, he figured it out. BS. The stories don't match up, dog. Like, okay, here's another thing, Apocalypse, that Drake said. I'm analyzing what he said. I'm an intellectual. If somebody's talking to me and Drake is talking to me as a fan of Drake, I am a fan of Drake's. I'm a fan of Kendricks. I'm a fan of Drake's. So I'm listening to them. They're talking to me as a fan. You're talking to me. You might be talking to him, but you're talking to me. It's like talking loud for somebody to hear. Okay? You want people to hear, but you're talking to that person, but it's really for everybody. So when he said this, we planted that information, you fell for the bait, you didn't do your homework, you should have known it was this or that and the other, and did that and the other, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's one side. Now I got to look at it from Kendrick's side. Dude, he said you were a master manipulator. You lied to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't get brownie points for lying to me to get me to say a lie back. I'm just saying what you did. You're admitting, or you're trying to make it look like you did it. Dude, that just validates what he said. He says you're a liar. Drake lied, bro. That's what people ain't understanding. You don't get to say, hey, man, I planted the information. I made it all up for you to run down the street with it. And I don't get to say, oh, so that means you're a liar then. No, I'm just saying you should have did your homework. You lied, bro. You lied, dog. So guess what? Once a liar, in court, that's called perjure yourself. If you get on the stand and you say 99.9% the truth and you say 1% a lie and they find out you lied, your entire testimony is going to be stricken from the record because you have not been proven to be trustworthy. Drake is not trustworthy. He may be everything else, but if you're lying to make him lie, you're a liar. You don't get to call me a liar because I'm repeating information you planted. It was real because it was what? Planted. But you should have did your investigation. What the fuck was I supposed to do? Go knock on your door and fucking ask you, did you do the shit? And why did it take you 2 days to come up with that scenario? Why didn't you say it immediately? The shit happened 2 days ago. Meet the Grams was 2 days ago, bro. When it shit happened, he put something on Instagram saying, oh, that's true. If that was my daughter, then send her to me. Dog, I remember that you posted that. You could have easily said, ha, 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 you fell for the bait. Didn't do that. See what I'm saying, dog? I'm too cerebral for this shit. I'm too smart. There's no way in hell you get to take credit for planning a lie and not be a fucking liar at the same time. That's what Kendrick is saying. You're a manipulator. You're trying to manipulate shit. You couldn't just rhyme, nigga. You couldn't just fucking rhyme. But then in war, there ain't no rules, right? So if it's okay for you to lie, then it's okay for who else to lie. Dot. You got a daughter, nigga. Or you're a P3DO. There ain't no rules. Now that your play didn't work and his play did work, now it's I don't want to continue unless it's factual. How can I believe you, bro? I can't believe anything that you say. Kendrick can't believe Drake. Drake can't believe Kendrick. There ain't no trust there. So why are we looking for trust and truth when no one can be trusted? It's war. Okay? You don't believe anybody. So that's what I got to say about that part. Bloody Murder, what's up, nephew? King Kung Fu Killy kill him with that heart. You could definitely tell that the Ghost Riders wrote that. Here's another thing Drake did. A lot of people don't understand the heart. Why it's called the heart part 6. They don't understand that. Drake did what Kendrick did. I'm seeing a lot of Drake doing what Kendrick did. Drake is the guy that invented the timestamp. The timestamp raps. What it 6 8 no, was it 3 a.m. in Calabasas? He always had these numbers. 123 in Toronto. He always had these timestamps where it was numbers, the time, and where he's at. He invented that. Drake is a fucking genius. Okay? He invented that. Kendrick used his formula when he put 616 in LA. He took Drake's format and made it into the Al Green sample. That shit was dope. I was listening to that shit today. I would be and my wife and son went to breakfast in Malibu, and I was fucking bumping it all up the freeway and shit. The Heart series is Kendrick's. Kendrick has the Heart Part 1, the Heart Part 2, the Heart Part 3, and the Heart Part 4, and the Heart Part 5. So what did Drake do? Drake took his format. You take my format. I'm going to take yours. You took my timestamp. Now I'm going to take your heart. So he did the Heart Part 6. Okay. So I'm trying to tell you shit you might not know. Both of these guys are taking their shit. I'm taking your shit. You're taking my shit. So guess what? It's even Steven. I took your format. You took my format. Now you have to do what? You have to put those two together and judge them. Which one's better? 616 in LA or the Heart Part 6? That's not hard. Why do you think Drake used the soul sample? Why do you think on this song he used the Aretha Franklin soul sample? Because Kendrick used Al Green. See what I'm saying, dog? They're really both fans of each other, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. These motherfuckers really respect each other, dog. They just don't fuck with each other. They don't like each other. But both of those niggas know that the motherfucker they going against is a guy that can end their shit. Both of them know that. Drake knows it and Dot knows it. Drizzy knows it and Dot knows it. Trust me. Those two motherfuckers have the ultimate respect for each other, but they can't coexist, bro. Okay. It's like Shaq and Kobe, bro. They could have won 10 championships. Couldn't fucking coexist, bro. Even when Shaq left and Kobe was doing his shit, Kobe always said that if Shaq had the work ethic that he thought he should have, he would be the all-time greatest player ever. And that was when they were feuding, bro. And what did Shaq say about Kobe? Kobe's the best player in the fucking world. But guess what? They couldn't fucking coexist. That's what's up with these two dudes. They used to be cool. Drake took Kendrick on his first tour. Did you guys know that? Drake brought Kendrick out. Kendrick was opening for Drake. Drake picked this nigga up and took him out on tour when Dot couldn't do tours on his own. They both have been on each other's albums. Kendrick did an interlude on Drake's shit. Drake did something on his shit. They were cool until Drake started blowing up, and then Kendrick started blowing up, and they blew up two different ways. Kendrick's blowing up with the art side and the culture side and the hip hop respect side and the Pulitzer Prize and all those. The Pulitzer Prize is big, bro. That there's never been a rapper ever winning that. That's something which you get for novels and writing books and articles, and that shit is prestigious. That's like a Grammy in writing. That's like an Oscar in writing, and it being an artist that puts out words. That shit is huge, bro. For Kendrick Lamar to be a Pulitzer Prize winner as a rapper, why you think Drake said it? Drake said it in this tonight in the rap that he had. He says, "You're a Pulitzer Prize winner, but you're a piece of shit." You gave him an accolade, something that Drake would never have. Drake will never be a Pulitzer Prize winning rapper. He said his title. He says, "You're a Pulitzer Prize rapper, but you ain't shit." All right. Let's see what else y'all talking about. Mo Anthony in the house. Kendrick Webb, Pusha T is somewhere talking to J. Cole and said, "Man, it's a good thing you apologize." J. Cole, Jermaine Cole, is looking like the smartest guy in the bunch. People were driving, were capping on him, saying he's pussy, he's this and that. But you know what Cole is? Smart. Cole's smart as fuck, bro. He put out that first person shooter, and he dissed Kendrick, and he retracted that shit immediately. Took it off the DSPs because Kendrick's crazy, bro. Drake's not crazy. Let's understand that. Kendrick is crazy. And when I mean crazy in the fact that he is a predator, dog. He fucking despises Drake, bro. I don't know what Drake did. This isn't new. Kendrick is the motherfucker. You fight him, and the next day he's at your house. You fight him again, the next day he's sitting outside waiting for you on your car. You fight him again. You fucking walk into your job. He's sitting at your job. You fight him again. You go pick your daughter up at school, and he's fucking standing there, dog. That's Kendrick. You're gonna have to fight this guy forever. That's K-Dot. Drake's not trying to fight him forever. Drake just thinks, let me just beat him down, put him out the way, quiet him down, and that's it. No. Okay. Big Daddy said, my nephew said, Big Daddy Bird said it was elementary rap. It wasn't. The thing is, dude, why did he have to talk for fucking 14 bars after that? I mean, not 14 bars. Like, it was like, I think he talked for like at least 24 bars, 24 to 36 bars. I'm like, dude, why are you talking, dog? I'm not trying to hear you explain anything. Why do you have to, what do you put, a public service announcement at the end? Like, dude, rap. You wasted 2 minutes where you could have been rhyming. He could have been rhyming in those 2 minutes. Somebody was writing a speech writer or something. Like, dude, why are you reading a script? Dude, rap. Magda King said, white flag. Immortal 16, what's going on, Darren? Drake conceded and took a huge L with his trash response. K-Dot put him on defense mode, crying in the corner with some socks on. Hey, dude. It's bad that I gotta see Drake not fucking understand that he took a L again. He's not a battle rapper. He's done lost twice. He bowed out with Pusha T because he said they're talking about my son. And now you think you're gonna beat Kendrick? Who's a better rapper out of Kendrick and Pusha? I love Pusha, but is Pusha a better rapper than K-Dot? No. He ain't a better rapper than Dot. Kung Fu Kenny is a better rapper, but you're gonna go after the harder target. You're gonna try to fight the Mike Tyson in his prime and shit instead of fighting motherfucking Buster Douglas and shit before Tyson. Come on, dog. Somebody's easy to beat up. Somebody ain't. Okay. Big Daddy Murder. Yeah, man. You see, my boy Mortal 16 know what he's talking about. He did. Hey, man. Drake has changed the rules, man. Writing a rap doesn't mean anything to fans anymore. They don't care, dog. Like Kendrick, Meek Mill, you can blame Meek Mill for that. Meek Mill is the guy that ruined that whole shit. When Meek Mill came out and Twitter fingered, why do you think when Drake came out with back to back and said that you killer fingers become Twitter fingers? When he put out that Drake didn't write his rap in a Twitter rant instead of putting it on wax, that's what made it not credible anymore, that you have to write your own shit. The fans didn't give a fuck because they didn't like you, Meek. They wanted Drake. Okay? But if you would have rapped it and you would have put it in a rhyme and made it, that would have been better. But he didn't do that. He Twitter fingered it. Like, your best thing that you could have said was he didn't write a shit. But you wrote that in a tweet, bro. So guess what? Now you don't have to write your own shit. That's over. You can have 20 writers. You can have somebody write a verse for you. It don't matter. But Kendrick is not having anybody write anything for him because that dude is a lunatic. That dude is psychotic. Okay, that dude is maniacal. Okay, and I'm saying that in not in a clinical way because I ain't a doctor. I'm saying that in a motherfucking hip hop way. That guy is not the guy to be fucking with the way you're fucking with him. He made it clear it's supposed to just be fun. I'm still trying to be cool about this, but when you brought his wife up and you thought that that was gonna hurt, because that's what Drake does. Drake always goes after your girl. That dude slept with Lil Wayne's main broad while Wayne was on Rikers Island, bro. You slept, not his side piece. He slept with his main broad, bro. And I saw the interview today in the car when Lil Wayne said, yeah, it happened. He says, I don't understand that, dog. The guy that put you on, the guy that took you off of Degrassi, the guy that made you into what you are today, all the women in the world, while he's in jail for a year and a day, you sleep with his main broad. Like you know what Wayne said? He said it wasn't one of my side girls or one of my side girls. It was my main girl. He was like kind of laughing, but still, dog. What kind of loyalty? What kind of loyalty do you have, dog? What kind of loyalty do you have? This is what Kendrick is saying. Kendrick is saying, dog, like you're gonna believe all what he's saying, but this is the same cat. Like he said in the song, you said you slept with Wayne's girl while he was jailed. That was what he said. That was despicable or whatever he said. Everybody just skipped over that. Like I said before, bro, somebody's more credible than somebody else when it comes to the truth. It doesn't mean you're a better rapper. It doesn't mean you're winning a battle or not. But somebody doesn't get to tell somebody else it's all about the truth now when you have been lying and saying shit and planning evidence. Nah, doesn't work that way, bro. Okay. Logar says he's depressed. Dugar said Eminem's the GOAT. Mo said Anthony facts. Magna King facts. Big Daddy Mers Kenny got 10 more. He said he ended that song last night. And you know what Drake did? Drake posted on his own feed, I know you got 10 more songs, but so if it ain't the truth, don't bother. Like I said, if I was Kendrick, I wouldn't put nothing out. Not right now. I'm not going to kill my momentum. I'm not going to kill my own momentum. Okay? They're Not Like Us is a fucking hit. And Drake knew it was a hit. That shit's a hit, dog. When I heard it, do 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 do, Buster on the beat, ho, do 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 do, Buster on the beat, ho. I cut it off. I was sitting right here. Ask my wife. When I heard that shit, I cut that off. I was around here screaming. Babe, remember last night when I was around here screaming? I was running around here, jumping up and down. Oh my God, what the fuck? First bar, bro. One bar into the song. Do 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 do, Mustard on the beat, ho. That's one bar, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4. I stopped it. I stopped the song one bar in, bro, to run around the house screaming. I stopped that song the first time I heard it. I stopped it about 10 times just for me to fucking recover. That shit was off the hook. You think that I'm going to kill my own momentum when I got everybody in the world saying ho v ho? O v ho, nigga? Calling you a colonizer? I'm going to kill my own momentum and put out another joint?
Oh, what's this?
That would be a mistake. If Kendrick puts out another song, bro, that's a mistake. Let this shit marinate. You put out 3 songs in one day, dog. You don't need to put out a song right now. Anybody says he's on the clock is lying. Drake put out 1 song. I wouldn't put out shit. I would just let it marinate, bro. Let everybody see walk, let everybody dance, let everybody make TikTok videos. Let everybody clown, and then all the Metro shit with the BBL Drizzy. I would let all that shit marinate. I wouldn't step on my own shit. That's like being a drug dealer and you stepping on your own dope, bro. You don't step on your own dope when you in the game. You don't do that, dog. That's for the fiends and everybody else to do. They step on it. Okay? You bringing in that pure. You bringing that puro in. That's how I get paid. What y'all do with it, y'all can put whatever the fuck you want to put in it. Strip it down with baby people put baby milk in powdered milk and all that shit that they used to put in the baby relaxers and all that shit. I had a lot of friends that was in the game, dog. I was never in the game, but I was around the game. I had boys when I was in college that was in the game, dog. They would trying to get me to be in it. I'm like, man, shit, I'm a college student. I got a better car than you. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit, dog. But I'll hang out with you because you got all the money and you'll buy everything. But I'll drive and shit. Don't have no shit in my car. So I'm just saying, dog. Like, Kendrick doesn't need to step on his own shit. Like, I wouldn't step on my own success. He got a fucking hit right now. Let that shit marinate, bro. Let that shit go. Okay? Especially tonight. It's Cinco de Mayo. You don't think people are playing that shit? Oh, I know they're playing it in the Bay, bro. When it got to the part, Darren, when it got to the part when he's talked about Tupac and Oakland, and that's gonna be your last stop. Oh, dog, I was really going crazy. I say this. He had a Bay Area flow on that. Kendrick changed his flow up at least 7 times on that, dog. He changed his flow up every fucking time. When he got to the Bay, he rapped like Bay Area rappers, bro. He rapped like he had 40 flow. He had Sada Baby. I was going crazy I said, man, Kendrick, I see what you're doing. First he said Compton. He's got all Southern California on it. Then he mentioned the Bay. Okay? And then gave it up to Pac. And then he said, you're gonna use Pac and da-da-da. Okay? Y'all remember California Love? Remember that song? Okay? What did Tupac say in that rap? From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down. Let me get the whole state, bro. The whole West. The whole West is right. Kendrick got the whole West back on the pride tip. The West Coast is back on the pride tip. I'm not stepping on that because Drake put out a fucking song, dog. I'm not. This is bigger than Drake. This is the whole coast, including Vegas, because it goes like this. Vegas is Vegas. Then it goes back down. It's on this, bro. Let this fucking live. Let it live, Dot. Don't worry about what Drake's doing. Drake is playing catch up, bro. I wouldn't say nothing. I would let this song blow. This song could be a #1 song. We don't know what it's gonna do. You got DJ Mustard, one of the hottest West Coast producers ever, on your beat. Nah, you don't fuck that up. Then he mentions Atlanta too. All the Atlanta shit is bumping in Atlanta tonight. I used to live in Atlanta, man. I lived in Atlanta for 4 months. You don't fuck that up, Dot. Let that shit live. I don't care if Drake drops another one tomorrow. It ain't better than Busted on the Beat, ho. It ain't better than that. Okay, Al Parker says Drake's a colonizer. Drake needs to go back to Israel. Okay. Markel on Drake fanboys need to keep that same energy. They didn't sound like they didn't sound like the club beat. Here's the thing that I was reading, bro. I've been paying attention to all the reaction videos. These reaction videos are funny as fuck, man. Some of these guys, when they first heard it, like some of these reaction channels, they have like millions of followers, bro. Funny as fuck. Okay, this guy Queens Flip, who's on the Joe Budden podcast, man, he tears up everything. He tears up the room and all of that. Tears his shirt off and shit. A chunky nigga, man. I showed it my wife and we was rolling. I watched it last night. That shit was funny as fuck. When he heard the beat and he listened, he was going crazy because he's a Drake guy, and he was just, what the fuck, Drake? Ah, okay. He said, man, it's a bop, dog. I'm not giving up my position because you're moving around. Just because you move around don't mean shit. If I'm a strategist, and Drake says I am a general with all kinds of medals on my jacket. He's saying I'm built for war. Okay. If I'm Kendrick, I'm gonna say, hey, man, you can bark all you want to. Beat that. I would say, Drake, you're gonna have to keep going till you beat that. Until everybody says, hey man, you're beating what I just put out, there's nothing to talk about, dog. When you won, dog. When you got the best shit, you got the best shit. When you won the dunk contest and shit, when Vince Carter did that motherfucking dunk, and Kenny said, it's over, it's over. It didn't matter what you did, bro. It didn't matter what you did in that dunk contest, it was over, bro. Didn't matter, bro. People dunked after Vince Carter. Don't act like nobody dunked like everyone left after. When he did that motherfucking dunk, that windmill, when he did that 3-6 in Oakland, when he did that shit in 2000, Darren, we all knew it was over, bro. It didn't matter. Everybody still went and did their dunks and shit, but they just started writing V on the trophy. I and CE. How you spell Carter and shit? It was over. Okay. C. Carell said A minor. That shit was so cold. And he bit that off of Drake, and then Drake tried to use it again. Weak, bro. It was so calculated. Now it's like you say A minor, but you gotta B flat or B where or whatever he fucking say. B sharp. That's what he said. You should be sharp. That was corny, dog. I'm like, dude, he took what you did and made it into the A minor. He didn't he didn't do a rap off of free because he was saying Dave free and hold it out. He said, oh, you're singing. Let me change that into the note. He thought it out. You just bit off of him. Come on, dog. That's not better, dog. Come on, man. Moanti said, OVO. Killer says, do you think he has a daughter? Do I think? Because it's about what I think. No, I don't. I don't. But I also don't believe that Kendrick's raising a son from his best friend either. I mean, both of them are far-fetched. So it ain't just one thing. It's both things. Like, I don't believe either one. I don't believe that Drake got a daughter. Oh, see? But I also don't believe that what Drake is saying, that Dave Free has a baby with Kendrick's wife or whatever. I don't believe that either. So guess what? One lie to one lie, but lying is permitted in war. In World War II, when we were going, when the Allies were going against Hitler in World War II, we lied and planted false information so we could figure out what bunker he was in. How do you think we pinned him down in the bunker and he committed suicide in the bunker, him and his girl? Because we sent out fake information. It's called propaganda, bro. This is old school. It's art of war. This is strategy, dog. 48 laws of power and shit. This is not playing. Like, we got to really know this shit. I know this strategy. I know what's going on. Lying is permitted. Y'all think there's honor. There's no honor amongst thieves. You ever heard that before? There's no honor amongst thieves. You just shouldn't expect you be around 4 thieving motherfuckers and you leave your wallet out and you come back and money's gone. You fucking a fool for that. There's no honor amongst thieves. Well, we're all thieves. We should be honest. We're all criminals. We should be honest. Nah, dog. Ain't no honor. Dishonor is dishonor. If you're a dishonorable person and you're hanging around with dishonorable people, you shouldn't expect honor amongst dishonorable people. You should fucking expect dishonor. That's what you should expect. So when he's trying to say, hey, man, they're lying and you got to prove this. No, you don't. That's just people trying to spin it. Dude, it's war. They're all dishonorable. Everybody is not saying the truth. Okay? Nobody's telling the truth. Okay? Y'all remember, Scarface and you remember Frank Lopez, who Tony Montana was working for before he became the Don, and he went in there and Tony went down to where did he go to, Peru or whatever, to go talk to Sosa, So you guys who really know the movie. For those of y'all who don't, I can't help you. But he went down there, and then he found out that and they killed him because he was a stoolie. They killed what was his name? The other guy that they hung him. They showed him in a helicopter and they threw him out and shit. And he went back. And he went back to Frank's office, and Frank says, "You want me to believe he was a stoolie because Sosa said so? You bought that line. Remember he said that? Pretty much quote unquote. Frank didn't want to believe that his right hand man was a stoolie. He didn't want to believe that. He didn't want to believe that. And he said that Sosa killed him and he wasn't supposed to. He said, "You want me to believe that my guy was a stoolie because he said so? You bought that line." That's what he's telling Tony. But Tony was the one that came back alive because Sosa said, "I like you, Tony. There's no lying in you." Remember that? Sosa could have killed him too. They showed him killing your boy. Hung him, fell out. And what did Tony says? "I never liked that piece of shit. I never liked him." Remember that? What is that telling you, bro? Just because somebody hangs next to you and somebody finds out they lied, it's up to you to fucking decide whether or not you believe the shit or not. And what happened later? The same guy talking about somebody lying, Frank Lopez, lied on Tony and tried to get Tony assassinated in the club. Remember? Because Tony was what? Talking to Elvira, his girl. He didn't like that shit. Tried to kill him. Didn't work. Tony came back to the damn spot, to the car spot. Came in there. Killed the cop dude first, who set him up. Then he pointed the gun at him. Okay? That's the point I'm trying to tell you, man. It's not fair. Nothing's to be believed. All this is entertainment. A lot of people are all caught up in the truth and a lie and who has a baby and who's hiding a kid. It's entertainment, dog. This shit, they're all millionaires. They're all rich. They all got more money than us. They all live better than us. They all drive better than us. They all bank accounts is fatter than us. Who gives a fuck if it's real or not? I just want to see somebody. I just want to see some good rapping, hear some good songs, and that's it. Rest of you guys got dogs in the race. Okay? Bobby Drake's going to get murdered with that beat challenge. That beat challenge is absolutely destroying him already. The only reason why I'm really on X is because of my wife. My wife's been telling me for years I need to be on there. I haven't been on there like doing what I do on here, but I'm more familiar with it. And I'm telling you, that fucking X and Twitter is, you guys don't understand, for those of you guys who ain't on it. Like, it's not instant gratification like Facebook. Facebook is instant gratification. You get to post something, people see it, you comment, people you know, and all of that. Nah, Twitter is not about that. Twitter is about motherfuckers just putting a lot of fucking information out with no censorship. That place has no censorship. That has no rules. It is the Wild West on there. And when people put shit up on there, dog, and you see it, you're gonna see motherfuckers just being themselves. Like it's not even like you can kicked off. You can't get kicked off of there unless you're really saying something super duper duper fucked up. You can do whatever, dog. They got motherfuckers showing they private parts on there, all kinds of shit. You could turn it, you can see motherfuckers hitting it, all kinds of shit. Shit's crazy. That motherfucking challenge, that beat challenge, to get a free beat from the top, one of the best beat makers in the game, probably the hottest beat maker in the world right now is Metro Boomin. Metro Boomin hates Drake. Drake hates him. You're gonna get a free beat from Metro Boomin? That's guaranteed. That's pretty much a guaranteed record deal, dog. That's a guaranteed record deal. I'm an up and coming rapper. I'm from Dallas, Texas, dog. I'm just trying to come up, dog, and I do this challenge and I win and I get a beat from Metro Boomin. Dude, I'm going to talk about Drake like a dog. And that's what it has to be. It has to be about BBL Drizzy, and you have to rhyme talking shit about him. Come on, dog. I wouldn't step on nothing. I'd just be like, hey, man, you got it, Drake. You right, Drake. You ain't got no daughter, homie. You got it. If I was Kendrick, I would just lay back. Auditing Erie County in the house. Jacksonville Kid. Jake the Snake is what Extension Young called him after Drake stole one of his songs. Jacksonville, salute to you being on here, dog. I got a lot of family down there in Jayville. Um, there's a lot of foul things that Drake has done, dog. Like, you don't have everybody mad at you when you're innocent. Look at all the people that's mad at him. Dot's mad at him. Metro's mad at him. Future's mad at him. Didn't he just put out a couple of whole albums with Future? Future's not fucking with him. XXS Tentacion, rest in peace. They tried to subpoena Drake to come down there in a murder case because there was things talking about that Drake might have had something to do with it. How do you have something to do? How is your name even coming up in the murder case? How's that? How's that? It's Drake's acting like a victim. Everybody's coming up with these crazy accusations. Dude, they tried to subpoena you for a whole year to get you to come down there. The only reason why you didn't is because the judge ruled it out. But dude, how do you get subpoenaed in XXX's murder? How do you even get? How are they even reaching out to you? You slept with Wayne's girl, his main girl that he's taking serious, not his side piece. While he's in jail, locked up, dog. You do that, okay? You steal XXX Tentacion song. You got all these things you've done, dog. All these people mad at you, bro. Rick Ross ain't fucking with you. Didn't you have all those classic hits? Austin Martin music, all these dope ass songs and shit. Why is everybody not fucking with you? Everybody's wrong. Meanwhile, the only thing you could say about K Dot is his best friend may have got his girl pregnant. Even maybe that would have been an agreement. Maybe they had that kind of relationship where they, tag team. I don't know. Allegedly. I don't know. I mean, that's the worst thing you could say. If that's that man's decision and he wants to live his life like that, I don't see a problem with it if that's what he allowed to happen. But all this other shit you got going on, dog, and then the accusations with the P33DO and all of that, and all the Texan minors and all this type of shit. And come on, dog. It's just come on, dog. Come on, man. You better hope. But actually, the saving grace is that he's Canadian. He's not American. He's Canadian because there might be some Diddy shit jumping off. Okay, allegedly. So if it's a Baker's fact out, he didn't know what Kendrick would keep this going. He's already nullifying it, saying, "Yeah, Kendrick, I know you got 10 more songs, but if it's not truthful, then it doesn't matter." He's changing the narrative. He's moving the goalposts. If I was Kendrick, I wouldn't do anything. Why do I need to keep putting out songs? I put out 2 songs, and you haven't beaten. The song you put out tonight did not meet the Grams, and it did not beat They're Not Like Us. That song that he put out tonight was not as good as those 2. Go back to the drawing board, get to a song where you grab the lead back. Then maybe I'll fuck with you. Kendrick's winning. When you're winning, you call the shots. You never let the losing team call a shot. Okay, we've seen it in sports a bunch of times. You ever seen when you got a lead and they start baiting you to motherfucking retaliate? They start doing dirty shit. They start motherfucking, basketball. They do it all the time where they elbow you and they're trying to get you to retaliate and hold on to you or something to get you to do something so you can get thrown out. That's what Drake's trying to do now. Drake is trying to do that. Drake's losing. He knows he's losing, but he's trying to bait Kendrick into fucking overreaching and making a mistake so he can grab the lead again. And I'm gonna tell you this shit right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Drake gets the lead and it's definitive, he's not relinquishing it. Once all these people that have decided that Kendrick has won this, if Drake is able to finesse Kendrick into keep engaging with him so he has a chance to grab it back. Once Drizzy grabs it back, Kendrick can't get it back. Definitively. Not like, oh, he put a good song out. Like how Kendrick has it now, where everybody is pretty much the majority is saying that he won. Let Kendrick keep putting and keep fucking with it and get to the point where Drake is able to snatch it back. He's never getting it back. Because once Drake gets it back, Drake's going to stop. Drake is not going to continue with it. If Drake is in this position, he's going to say, I'm bored. I've won. I'm done. He's going to stop it. Dot is winning. He's winning by a landslide. It's not even close. If I was him, I wouldn't do shit. But if I was Drake, I wouldn't have did this either. This has made Drake look worse. It made him look desperate. It made it look like a Hail Mary. Like, dude, it's a Hail Mary, bro. Like, yes, it's a chance for you to score, but yeah, you score a touchdown, you still losing by 14. Like, you're losing by multiple scores. God. Shadow Browser said, Shadow Super said, Browser's a free Cinco de Mayo going on a marathon all night listening to all these drops. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo is going to be, it's lit. I already know it is, dog. I ain't going to hold you, bro. If I wasn't a family man, I'd be in them streets. I'd be in them streets. Okay. This is checking facts. Drake lost lyrically, music, setup, delivery, presentation. K. Dot out rapped him. He can't. Drake is a phenomenal rapper, but you're rapping against somebody who is a Pulitzer Prize winning rapper. Like, dude, you don't out paint. You don't out paint motherfucking Picasso. You don't out paint somebody like that. You don't out paint you know, Leonardo da Vinci. You don't out paint. Leonardo da Vinci painted the Mona Lisa, bro. I've seen the Mona Lisa in person in Paris at the Louvre. I've seen it. As close as my TV is to me. A painting that is the most famous painting in the world. I seen it with my own eyes right there. Dude, you don't outpaint that. Okay? You don't say, I'm going to make a greater painting than that. You say, I'm going to do my art and do what I do. You don't outpaint. You don't out-rap Kendrick. You don't out-rap him, bro. You got to outdo him. You got to outdo him, bro. That's what you do. You have to outdo him, dog. He's not outdoing him. You're trying to rap against him. You don't rap against Kendrick. What you do is you outdo him. You should have came with good ass songs and did what you did. And you allowed Kendrick to play you. He played them by giving them some songs that weren't really coming out hard. And Drake dropped his shit too quick. He had when he thought he had Kendrick on the ropes, he dropped Family Matters. That's a 3-song magnum opus with a video with the van from Good Kid, Mad City, and he had all the words up. He spent money on that. He said Kendrick is done. Kendrick put out Euphoria, and then he put out 616 in Calabasas, and he said, "Oh man, this is what this nigga got. I'ma kill him with this." Put that whole shit out. When I was watching it, I was like, "Damn, Dot, you losing right now." I really was saying, man, Kendrick, you're losing, because Drake shit was hot. The beats were hot. The rapping was hot. The concepts were hot. The visual was hot. He had a video, dog. Drake has a fucking video for one of these songs. 3 different beat changes, switched up. He had the fucking the punchlines on that bitch. He had the fucking shit. He had the day free, and he was talking shit. I was like, Kendrick, you better fucking come with something. And 30 minutes later, you guys don't understand, dog. We're all into that I'm thinking, damn, Kendrick. And they're saying, Kendrick dropped again. Like, Kendrick didn't drop in 30 minutes. When he dropped that, dum dum doo doo, dum 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 doo doo, ding 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 ding. It was like I was watching motherfucking Exorcist, man. It was like I was watching Saw. That shit was creepy as fuck. You take a vibe that's up here and you bring everybody all the way down here. And the first thing you address is his son. Dear Adonis, I know your daddy. I was like, Everybody was like this. Drake hasn't had those moments, Drake fans. Give me a kiss, son. Mwah. Love you, son. Good night. He smell. You love. I love you too. Come here. Give me a hug. Come here. You smell really good. You smell really good. What kind of soap does he got? Come here.
Honest.
1 second. Come here, son. You smell excellent. You smell so good, son. You did a good job. Love you, son. All right. Safa says Drake's in trouble because Kendrick's a family man and doesn't do any. You going to bed too, babe?
I'm gonna come back out.
Okay. All right. All right. Love y'all. Damn, son. How many toys are you taking in the room? Boy, trying to take every damn thing. Okay. He's a saying yeah, he doesn't do that slimy, sneaky shit. You know, let's not act like Kendrick is a saint. Kendrick admitted in his rhymes that he cheated on his girl with some white girls and shit. That's him saying that. He admitted it. I mean, but is it really bad when somebody admits their own shit? Like he said in raps years ago, Kendrick, it's like Drake has all his team listening to all his rhymes and coming up with all the things. He said in a rap, I don't know which rap he said that he was molested or something, and Drake tried to say, and that's why you're talking about the PD 3O. Like, dude, that's not something you should be rapping about. If Kendrick shared that and that really happened, he was a kid. See what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you don't get to use. I'm from the streets. I understand that that's something that you're going to use against a motherfucker. You find that out, you're going to be laughing and think it's funny. But really, dude, gangsters have kids too, dog. Like, how are you going to shame Kendrick for something that happened against his will when he was a kid? He was a kid, bro. And he's talking about, and you're trying to talk about that is the reason why you're being blamed for shit. It doesn't make sense, dog. It makes him look bad. Like, dude, you're going to shame him for something that he's talking about it. Why do you think he's so passionate about it? Why do you think he's driving that point home, dog? Like, I'm a grown ass man, dog. Okay? You don't get to, in my life, in my world, you don't get to shame him for him sharing something that was traumatic to save some other kids when you're being accused of being the person that did it. How is that a flex? That's in this song right here that everyone says is lit. No, dog. No, that's not it, bro. Okay? It's not it. So he's using that to he's victim shaming. Okay? That's called victim shaming. You're trying to victim shame Kendrick because he's calling you out on something that you're being accused of. Kendrick didn't make up these allegations, bro. Kendrick did not make up the P3DO allegations. He didn't make those up. That was stuff that's been out. How is it his fault? Like I said, man, some of us are more thought-provoking than others. What's going on, Bev? What's going on? Hey, Bev, I know you're in and out, man, but y'all need to subscribe to this channel, bro. Subscribe to the channel, man. Just don't hang out. Subscribe. Lock in with a membership, man. Follow me on IG and Twitter, man. Appreciate you, sis. Stephen Gomez, what's happening? Unfiltered Nation, you know what it is. Safa said, also Drake said he fed Kendrick these stories. Okay. But at the same time, he's defending himself and going to bat about these rumors allegedly fabricated by Kendrick's team. He's rambling. It's called double talking where I'm from. It's called double talking. Okay, dude. Kendrick says you're a master manipulator. What you're proving Kendrick right. Because if you're manipulating a situation by creating lies about yourself to plant to him, for him to say, for you to come out and say you planted them and they were lies, is manipulation. Why do you have to plant information for the man? How come you can't just rap? When did this shit turn into motherfucking Ethan Hunt and shit? Don't. Hey, plant this evidence over here. Kendrick is right here. Come on, man. Too fucking much for me, bruh. Are you guys rappers or are you motherfuckers CSI and shit? I don't believe that all that shit was planted. No. The only thing I could possibly believe is that the 11-year-old shit. That's easy. But as far as planting that suitcase with all the stuff in it, for him to find, for it to have Ozempic in it that said Aubrey Graham on it. Why do you put your name on it, bro? What you want Kendrick to do is reveal his sources. What you want Kendrick to do is reveal his sources so you can find out who the fucking mole is. He's been telling you there's a mole in your camp. You want to find out who gave him that information because you said that the guys that gave him the information were clowns. That's in the rap. That's in the song. That's in Hearts Part 6. I listened to the rap. I listened to the lyrics. You said you planted it, and the clowns that gave you the information are the guys that gave Kendrick the information are clowns. Those are people that are in your camp. You planted it, you put it out there. So I'm telling you what he's saying. You gotta sometimes things you gotta be able to use your common sense. You're saying you and whoever were saying, yeah, you had an 11-year-old daughter and you tried to make it, and then the people who are around you went to Kendrick and told him something. You guys planted it, dude. Why do you have people around your camp that's fucking snitching and shit? Why didn't you address the guy that Kendrick said Baca that has the sexual trafficking case that he's on your payroll? How come you didn't address that? Like, I can just dig into both sides, bro. It seems like somebody has more things to defend than somebody else. The way I see it, the only thing that Kendrick would have to defend if he chooses to is proving that his baby's his, which doesn't make any fucking sense, and his best friend slept with his girl, and he beat his girl up. Those are the three things that Drake has. Drake has the alleged DV situation. He has the baby is not his situation, and his best friend slept with him, and the fact that I lied and planted some information. Okay, those are four things. Look at what Drake got to deal with. Drake's list is fucking way longer than that. Way longer than that, bro. Okay, so just saying. Okay, Justin Ewing in the house. Okay, okay. Graffiti Bridge says I can't allow Drake in my car. I mean, yeah, man, you gotta decide what you want to do. For me, I never let an entertainer be a leader. I never let an entertainer be a leader in my life. Okay, if you can't walk on water, then you're not a leader. You're not a leader of my life. You're entertainment, bro. That's like me judging everybody that's on TV. You're on TV. You're on TV. It's just that simple. You're an actor, whatever. Like the Jonathan Majors dude. The Jonathan Majors dude. I haven't watched his movies since this whole situation has came out. I was gonna watch Creed 3, but it all was all ruined after these allegations and all this crazy shit, and then the movie with him was supposed to be Kang and all of that. I haven't watched it because I'm just like, I'm not gonna be playing that around. I'm not gonna play somebody who I know has some issues around my kid. I have a kid, dog. If I was single, I wouldn't give a fuck. I got a kid, dog. My kid comes in there and watches everything I'm watching. Fuck, I'm gonna be watching knowing that I'm watching a guy who was convicted of doing something. He did something. I mean, shit, it may not have been fucked up, but still. So you got to decide, man. I'm going to play Drake. If Drake got something hot, I'm going to play it, but I never let a rapper be my leader. They're not leaders, bro. Okay. I don't see Martin Luther King up there that's rhyming and shit. Bev in the house, shopping, get the merch. You already know what it is. Killer said, yeah, I'm not going to say that. No, I know what you're saying, though. Okay. LaQuina Sandal says, yeah, but that's you. Yeah, but that is me. This is my channel. It's called Matthew Shack Unfiltered. That's what it's about over here. LaQuintus, it's about me. If anything is about me, I'm in my house, on my phone, on my channel. It's about me. It is. Okay? So I don't know where you're getting that from, but it is about me. It's so much better to respond in a song. It's so much better. Yeah, I mean, come on, dog. He responded in a song by talking half of it. Come on, dude. That's not a song. It's not a song, bro. It's called spoken word. When you talk over a music, that's spoken word. That's not a song, dog. That's not, he didn't sing, he wasn't in no melody. He wasn't singing a melody. He wasn't rapping. He was talking. Talking over music is called spoken word. Come on, dude. We're not here to hear you speak. We're here to hear you rap. And he didn't do that. He rapped in the beginning and then he started talking Talking about, oh, it's a good exercise, and I'm glad I brought you back out into the polite. Come on, I don't want to hear all that bullshit. Get on the phone and call Dot and tell that nigga that. Don't get on fucking beat and have to beat and talk. K Dot hasn't done nothing but rhyme, bro. Nothing but rhyme. He has not. Well, you know what, man? I just put this out because I wanted to. It's corny, man. It's corny, man. Are you a rapper or are you a fucking speech giver? King Aurora Atorius said, "True, freedom first." To me, sound like he tried to copy K Dot's flow. I mean, what Drake is, Drake does that. Drake is a stealer of flows, bro. I remember years ago when um Ludacris was mad at Drake because the punchline style, okay? He stole that punchline style from Luda. What song was that he had out, man? And he goes, Rockstar, something greatest, da 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 datest, ba 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 da 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 ba dated. And he took the punchlines, like he'd say something and then he put the punchline on it. Luda invented that. And he put it on one of them songs he had. I forgot which one it was. And he took that style and he didn't credit him. Because usually you do something like that, you're gonna pay homage. It's called paying homage. Like if you're gonna take somebody's style, you're gonna say something that's familiar, right? Maybe take a lyric and tie it in to show that you're using this person's style. But Drake took that style and ran off on it, dog. Just ran off on the plug, took it. And Luda came out later and said, "Yeah, man, he took my whole punchline shit and didn't credit me." So Drake is a guy who is ambitious. He was an ambitious dude, and he took advantage of everything he could take advantage of, dog. And that's why he's in a position he's in today. But the difference is you're not going to be able to come over here and fuck with Kendrick because Kendrick don't like you, dog. Kendrick really hates you. He really has a high disdain for you. And when somebody hates you to your fucking core like he does, it's the wrong enemy, man. He's picking the wrong enemy. He picked the worst person he could pick. He picked the worst guy. Cole would have been better. J. Cole would have been better. J. Cole would have tapped out. But J. Cole tapped out before he even got in. He said, I ain't in it. I'm bending, I ain't in it. I don't want no parts of it. I ain't built for that. He got laughed at. Now he's looking like a genius. But you picked the wrong guy, man. Out of all the rappers you could fucking beef with, you picked the dude who fucking hates you the most. I really don't think that all these guys hate Kendrick as much. I mean, hates Drake as much as K Dot. Dot hates that motherfucker. When he, I hate this and I hate that. I hate the way you do this and I hate the way you hair. I hate your clothes. I hate your fucking. He meant that. Asadi said big facts. Tanya Carpenter in the house. Markel didn't sound like a club beat. These Drake band boys didn't keep that same energy. Yeah, I was hearing that Drake was falling me asleep. Kendrick's making me fall asleep. It's NyQuil. All these beats are NyQuil, man. It's Z's. Man, he put that fucking club banger out last night and motherfuckers weren't saying shit. Dude, he got Metro on a fucking beat. I mean, DJ Mustard. Dude, that shit is a bop. It's a bop, dog. It was a bop through my phone. I didn't listen to it in my earbuds. My earbuds is lit. I didn't listen to it in my earbuds until this morning when I woke up. The first thing I wanted to do was hear that song. I put it on my earbuds. My earbuds got bass, all that shit. I was listening it on my phone and it was knocking. I put that shit in. I could hear all the little bass line. I was like, oh my God, it was so fucking lit. Put it in my whip. Man, I got in my car with my son, had my sunroof open, my wife. We about to go to Malibu to go get some breakfast. I bet turned that shit on. I said, babe, you're going to be listening to this motherfucker. She was like, go ahead. I was like, shit. That shit is lit. Drake ain't fucking with that. Drake has not put out nothing that's on that song yet. Not once. And then you had all this time. You had access to all these producers. But then again, you don't. The hottest producers don't fuck with you. Mustard ain't fucking with you. Probably tried to talk to his girl. Try to maybe hit his girl or some shit. Metro, he ain't fucking with you. Who can you go get a beat from, dog? Who can Pharrell? He dissed Pharrell, and even Kendrick mentioned that you can't go to Pharrell and get a beat. You can't go to Dre and get a beat. He can't go to Timberland and get a beat because of the Aaliyah shit. Remember, he put out that whack ass Aaliyah song, and nobody wanted him to put it out, and he put it out. He can't go to Timbo. Who can Drake? He got 40, and that's it. Who can you go to? Boy Wonder. He's got Boy Wonder. He's already used Boy Wonder. Who can you get that's fucking hot with a beat that's gonna fuck with you, Drake, so you could fucking do your thing? You can't fuck with Metro. You can't fuck with Ye. Ye ain't producing you. Dre's not producing you. Pharrell's not producing you. Mustard's not producing you. It just goes on and on, bro. Who else is hot? Who else can I name? What are you gonna do? You go down there and go fuck with Zaytoven or somebody? They're not gonna be able to beat that shit. Mustard is a hit making producer. That shit is lit. Let that shit go, bro. Okay. Also, last night, DJ Mustard was DJing in Las Vegas last night. He has a DJ residency there. And all night, this is what I heard. DJ Mustard is spinning at, I don't know if he's spinning at Dre's or he's spinning at some club out there. He might be spinning Omni or something. Said that he was spinning, and all night he was playing Drake. All night. Okay? They were waiting for him to play They're Not Like Us. He played Drake and played all his sets like he was supposed to. They said by the end of the night, people started leaving, and they said maybe right before it was over, he played They're Not Like Us in the club. And all these people who left because they were mad, because they were telling, play, and he wasn't playing it. And the last song he played on his list, Set, he played that. And I seen the video on Twitter, bro. I seen it from somebody standing behind Mustard. He's on the turntables. And that crowd was fucking jumping, bro. But the thing that what people was mad about is that he didn't play it early. And they were talking, oh man, that's bullshit. How come you waited for everybody to start leaving before you played it? And I told my wife, I said, man, he's paid to play a list of songs. When you're hired, when you're a DJ, you play what the person who's paying you tells you to play. He doesn't want you to be playing a diss song in the middle of the club when it's packed. Because guess what? People are going to start fucking fighting and arguing, and you're creating a problem. You got Drake fans in there booing it. You got the Kendrick fans saying yay and shit. Hell no. You play that at the end of the night. That's exactly what he did. And when I saw the video, that club was jumping. That was last night. The song was just released last night. They played it. He played it. DJ Mustard played his own shit. And what was he doing? He was rapping it word for word. He was on the stage saying all the lyrics. I'm like, man, that shit's a hit. Drake don't got that right now. Wise Raider said, bro, I told you they better leave Kendrick alone. I told you the same shit. Killer said, J. Cole's enjoying a nice bird watching session with a hot cup of coffee. Yep. Do you have any Grey Poupon? But of course. J. Cole got some Grey Poupon, and he's eating some motherfucking cheese and ham sandwiches, chilling. Smartest man in hip hop is J. Cole. Now, understand that Drake is still throwing shots at Cole, but he's not worried about Drake. He's worried about Kung Fu Kenny throwing some roundhouse kicks with some nunchucks and shit. That's what he's worried about. Okay. The Baba Yaga. Okay. The Boogeyman. That's what he was worried about. He didn't apologize to Drake. He apologized to him. Smart man. And guess what? Kenny ain't said shit. Kenny hasn't mentioned that man's name. He's been what they call it gave him immunity. He's been granted immunity. You've been granted immunity. You're good. Thanks, Dot. Man, I was worried, bro. Nah, you good. You good. Don't worry. I won't mention your name at all. It's not a good situation. And cuts in the house. Tony Carp did some news reports back that Drake had a daughter with some Haitian woman and worked at a club, and these reports came out in 2015. Been a lot of rumors about that. But Tanya, how is a guy who is as rich, as powerful, and as cunning? You got to give, you can't say Drake is a fucking saint. He's a cunning guy. If that dude wants to take credit for planting fake information on a rapper, what do you think he would do to cover up his own tracks? Allegedly. That shit's covered up. How you going to prove it? You can't prove paternity without DNA. It's an impossible task. It's an impossible task. Even if the girl was to come out, even if a lady was coming out and she'd say this is his kid, without paternity, without proof of paternity, and no test, there's nothing you can do. I mean, I'm willing to speculate a lot of shit, but it's speculation. So why? But that's why he changed the rules and saying if it ain't the truth, don't say it. But how can I prove the truth when you're a master manipulator and you said that you manipulated me to put out false information? There's nothing that I can do. It's a catch-22. It's all pro me. As if I'm Drake, it's all pro me. You can't prove. I gave you everything you said about me. I gave it to you, and it's fake. But you can anything else, you better prove it before you say it. Fuck we doing over here, dog. This ain't a court of law. It's fucking hip hop. I don't have to tell the truth. You don't have to tell the fucking truth. You said that my baby mama had a baby with my best friend that I'm still best friends with. Come on, dog. Ain't no man that powerful. Ain't no man that dumb. I don't believe that shit at all. I don't believe Drake has a daughter, and if he does, he's done a great job of making sure he ain't gonna come back to him. Okay, so that's what I believe. But shit, ain't no rules in this. Justin Irvin says it's a distraction. It's a distraction, not for me. It ain't. It's entertainment. Bev says so many other issues in the world that need attention, and this is hip hop, Bev. This hip hop is entertainment. That's what it is. You got to understand. Like I hear what you're saying, sis, but if you can't prioritize what's important and what's entertainment, then you're gonna always feel like that. Like it shouldn't take. This is my issue. It shouldn't take something like this that's getting so much attention for people to say, well, there's so many other more important things in the world for us to be doing that. Why does it take this to occur for that to be said? Like the shit was whatever was more important the day before it happened. Or the day before this beef happened, the same shit that was more important was not being handled. Like, why does it take something else that's getting more, you feel it's getting more attention for other stuff to be validated? Because the other people don't give a fuck. They don't care about it. People care about what makes them happy, care about what entertains them, care about what's going to boost them up. You're dealing with the world's problems 24 hours a fucking day. You can't do that. Ain't nobody built for that. Ain't nobody built for dealing with the world's issues 24 hours a day, every day. Nobody. Everybody needs a break. I don't give a fuck what it is. Okay? What did they say God did on the seventh day? What did it say God did on the seventh day? You tell me. Or did I write it? It said he rested. You trying to tell me God even rested and decides I'm chilling? I got a day. I'm chilling today. God himself said on Sunday, I'm chilling. I did all of this. I created the heavens and the earth. I made let there be light. There was light. I created the seas. I created the land. I created the animals. I did all. On Sunday, I ain't doing nothing. That's what God said. I'm not doing nothing today. Facts or no facts. Even God didn't work 24/7 every day. God said on the seventh day, I'm chilling. I'm going to do what I want to do, which is nothing. That's facts. So when somebody says there's more important things to do in the world, No, I say God rested on the seventh day. How long do you think a day is for God? Do you think a day for God is 24 hours? No. I think a day for God might be 3 or 4 million years. It's long. It ain't 24 hours. It's millions of years, maybe even trillions of years. Like I said, it makes sense. So, like I said before, you're not wrong, but even God said, today I'm going to chill, whatever that is. And I ain't going to say nothing crazy about what he was doing. But whatever he was doing, it wasn't doing what he did the previous 6. So there's always something that's more important than something else. But why does it take a hip hop beef to make that happen? When the Super Bowl was on and everybody was in front of it, somebody was saying, there's more important things going on in the world than the Super Bowl. But what were you doing? Same shit I was doing. Right in front of it, watching it. I was in Vegas watching it.
I'm thirsty.
Thirsty, son. Tell your mom to hook you up. Thought you was going to bed, black man. That's my point. It shouldn't take a hip hop beef to talk about what's more important. Those things are always important. Okay? Don't ever rap against Kendrick ever, man. Got it. I got it, man. Watch Red. I love this shit. Kendrick is our young homie standing up in the mainstream against Drake. I love it. Yeah, but like I said before, Drake is Drake. And he's not going anywhere. He's not losing his spot. This dude is locked in. He's got his hit. You got to understand, there's people that are just, they are blinded. There's nothing this guy can do no wrong, bro. No wrong. And fortunately for him, what? What are you saying? Hey, what you want? Thought you going to bed, bro. What you want? Oh man, hold on, man. What do you want me to write real quick? Hurry up. What you want me to write? I gotta do something for him. And
I.
this dude is 3 years old and he can spell. Go. What else? And I what?
C.
He could spell, but he can't write it. That's the crazy part. What else?
K.
K. What else?
A.
A. What else? What else? Nicka what?
N.
Go.
I.
Uh-huh. 1 second, you guys. Hold on. I'm writing something for my son. Go ahead. What else?
T.
That it?
E.
Okay. Give it to mommy now. All right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I had to do that. My son's a genius. He's 3 years old and he can read and he can spell, but he ain't ready to write yet. But he wants me to write stuff out for him to read, so I had to do that. Wow. Ivana, you talk about Drake being denies being a dad more than being a pet, or I can't even. Hey man, like I said before, man, like I know what I would do as a man. I'm not Drake. I'm not a rapper. I'm not rich. I'm not this. I'm not all of that. But I know as a man, I know what's more important. I would, if anybody ever called me the most heinous thing that you could be on the planet, I would practically try to damn near unalive somebody to prove that that isn't true. That's the worst thing you can be in the world, dog. There ain't nothing worse than that. There's nothing worse than that. Do I actually think he's won? No. I don't think he's won, but some of the things he's done is not, it's kind of creepy, bro. Like, dude, well, I've been his age. I've been when at that time I was 30 years old, 31, 32. I didn't have any reason to be texting a 13, 14-year-old girl, telling her I miss her and good, hey girl, happy birthday, baby girl. Merry Christmas, baby girl. Congrats. I heard you did good on the spelling bee, girl. I'm proud of you. Uncle Shaq. I'm gonna say Uncle nigga Drake. Come on, dog. Come on. That's creepy, bro. That's like, what are you doing that for, dog? Like, what are you texting? And she texts me all the time. Why? Why are you texting Bobby? And this is somebody that's famous. This ain't no just average girl. This is Bobby Millie Brown, who was the star of Stranger Things. What are you texting her for all the time? Where she's all giddy about. Why wouldn't she be? Don't you think that's inappropriate, bro? I'm just saying. Drake or no Drake, music or no music. Don't you think that's, you take his name out? Okay, let me get over here where I can get comfortable. You take his name, you change his name from Drake to Blake. Fuck it. His name is Blake. Does he get a pass? You don't make it Millie Bobby Brown. You make it Shelly or Shelly Bobby Brown. And his name is Blake. And he's 32 and he's texting a 14-year-old all the time. And he's telling her how much he misses her and shit. Does he get a pass? No. Yeah, I don't give him a pass. But due to the fact that this dude is a fucking multi-talented rapper, singer, all that shit. Oh, it was just, say, like I said, man, I can't help you guys with that. Goswell said Drizzy up right now. Yeah, he's up right now trying to figure out how he's going to win. He's up right now trying to write a better rap, God's plan. Because he definitely ain't writing no better raps than Kendrick. Kendrick is dusting his ass. Okay. Eamon said, hey, bro, I have a question. Why Drake diss everyone? Because I didn't know why he did that, though. Well, I mean, you have to ask Drake. But there's a lot of people that ain't fucking with him. There's a lot of notable people who have a problem with him. A lot of people. So I don't know what would that mean in any, like, if you take the fame out of it and you take the name out of it, what does it mean when a whole bunch of people you respect don't speak highly of somebody? What would you say? See, what I've noticed, man, there's a difference between being a fan and being a fanatic. Fan, that's where it comes from. The word fan, I am a football fan, comes from, it's a short nickname, it's a short word of fanatic. Fan is the short way of saying fanatic. Okay? I'm a Laker fan. I'm a Raider fan. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm a 76ers fan. That's my affiliations. But when you say fanatic, it has a negative connotation. Fan doesn't. It's the same shit. It's just cutting off the addict part. Addict. Fan addict. You are an addict to your fandom of that team. That's not, they don't like the addict part. They cut that shit. The fan. But it means the same shit. People, my name is Matthew, but people have called me Matt. Does that mean that then my name ain't Matthew? No, it just means that that's my nickname. That's what I prefer to be called. But it's the same name. Let me get arrested or get fucking caught up in a lawsuit. I guarantee you it ain't gonna say Matt. It's gonna say my old fucking name. So there's a difference between Drake fans and Drake fanatics. Because the Drake fans could be fans. I'm a fan of Drake. I'm a big fan of Drake. Big fan. That dude has put out some good ass fucking music, songs. I fuck with him. But I'm not a fanatic where it's like everything he does is fucking gold standard and he can't fall short. Nah. I'm not that far gone. I'm not far gone in anything I like. If there's some bullshit that needs to be addressed, it's going to be addressed. So, but if his name was Blake and it wasn't Drake, and all these people who you respected had these bad things about him, what would you be confused? Like, would you be perplexed? You would say, man, doesn't sound like he's a good person. What did Kendrick say? Say he's a fucking horrible person, like he told his dad in Meet the Grams. Dennis, you raised a fucking horrible person. How come you're not? How come you're not? How come you're not fighting that? That's a big insult to tell me. You wrote a letter, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just different, bro. You fucking write a letter to my entire family. You write a letter to my son. You write a letter to my mom. You write a letter to my dad. You write a letter to my damn a daughter that may or may not be mine, and then you write a letter to me. And you don't address the fact that you say I'm a fucking horrible person. You just say I'm a piece of shit, dude. You should say I'm not a fucking horrible person, bro. Like, where's the fucking defense on the shit that's other shit besides all he cares about is that P3DO shit. He ain't, that's the thing. Yes, he's fighting the hardest. What about all the other shit that was said, bro? Like I said, dog, you can't make this shit up. Deontay Space and Ty Drake Cam's fans feel pressure to him going against Dot and suffering right now. Dude, when that song came out and I listened to it and I was watching Academics, who's the biggest drizzy glazer ever. He thinks that by glazing this man is going to respect him and give him an interview and all that. He just uses Drake. Drake just uses Academics. He just uses it for him. Why do you think Kendrick said in the song "Act You've Been Compromised"? Like he's just using you, dude. Like you're just hoping that he's gonna acknowledge you. Like it's sad, bro. It's sad. It's very sad, but that's what he wants to do. But there's nothing that you can do. The fans, the Drake fans and the Kendrick fans are not deciding this. The Drake fans and the Kendrick fans aren't deciding that. The culture's deciding it. There's more people that are in the middle than anywhere. You look at society, you got rich people, you got poor people, and you got the middle class people, everybody that's in between. There's more people that are in the middle class than there is at the top and at the bottom. Why do you think that the middle class gets taxed the highest? The people who are the richest don't get taxed. The people that are poor don't get taxed. The taxes come from the working people in the middle class because there's more of us. So the people that are on the Drake side, like God's plan, okay, and the people that are on Kendrick's side, that are just they can do no wrong. You guys aren't going to decide the outcome. The people in the middle are going to decide the outcome. And when you do the polls and you see the polls all over everywhere, and you see them here on YouTube, the polls say Kendrick is winning anywhere between 81 to 83%, and Drake is not even getting 20% of the vote. That's what it's going to be. That's what history's going to be. History's going to be whatever the public decides it's going to be. It isn't going to be what you say. It isn't going to be what I say. It isn't going to be what Drake says. It isn't going to be what Dot says. It's going to be what the consensus says. And right now, Drake is losing this motherfucker. No matter how much you try to spin it, you're going to be on the wrong side of history at this moment. For you to say that Kendrick is losing this, you're on the wrong side of history, bro. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay? You're just on the wrong side of history. That's what you want. That's what you want your life legacy to be. You want your life legacy to be on the wrong side of history. That's on you. We don't care. We don't care that you want to be wrong. Okay? And also the people, you guys are the ones that are trying hard to convince us. You're on my channel trying to tell me I ain't right. I'm not on your page telling you shit. I'm laying on the couch chilling. Okay? God's plan says, and we know about Kendrick's wife, Whitney. I don't know nothing. I don't know if it's true or lies. Drake said he lies, remember? Drake said that he lied by planning information, but the same guy, I'm going to believe what he said. Like you ever heard, like you guys, I'm going to say shit that makes sense, dog. I had a good upbringing. Both of my parents in the house, grandparents, all of that shit. You ever heard your grandmother say or older person say that person lying out of both sides of their mouth? You ever heard that term? That means that once you heard one side that's a lie, you gotta determine the other side's a lie. There's nothing called a half a lie, bro, or a white lie. I told a little lie. You lied, period. You lied, period. Now, you can determine, well, I'm just because I lied doesn't, because I know how people think. Well, just because I lied before doesn't mean I'll lie again or I lie all the time. What did I just tell you? Lies aren't for you. Lies are for the person you told them for. They're not for you. You know the truth. You know what the truth is, but you chose to not tell it. And you told it to the people you wanted to deceive. Okay? So the determination whether or not you're a liar is not for you to decide. You don't get to lie to me and then tell the truth the next day and say, see, I'm not a liar because I told you the truth. I have to determine that. You lied to me. So when you tell me the truth, I can determine, oh man, I'm not believing nothing come out of your mouth. See what I'm saying? When you lie to motherfuckers, they determine whether or not you're a liar or not. You don't get to determine that. Okay? That's how it works. You lie all day, but you won't go lie to your mama. Your mama will believe you because you don't lie to her. But you lie to everybody else, so we don't believe you. We don't believe you, though. You don't get to say Kendrick beat his wife and Kendrick's wife, who he's not even married to, he's not his wife. They're engaged, whatever. You don't get to tell me, you don't get to get me to believe that you lied to him for him to put out information for you to say, I lied, and got him to lie about it. Well, he didn't lie about it. He thought it was the truth. You fooled him and make that be props. But then I'm supposed to believe it when you say that you know the truth about Whitney. I don't know what to believe, dude. You've already admitted that you're willing to lie. You've already admitted that you're willing to manipulate. You've already shown me your capabilities. I can't believe shit. I gotta think it's possibly could be a lie. It's 50-50. You don't get the benefit of the doubt with me. You already showed me you lied. You already told me you lied. You told me at your own mouth on the rap. You told me you lied. You told me you made it up. You lied. What did he say? What did he say in Meet the Browns? You lied about your religion. You lied about your this. You lied about your pedigree. You lied about. He lies. He lies, man. That's what he does. He said it. Doesn't mean I don't like his rapping. Doesn't mean I don't like his rapping, but if it comes to telling the truth, I'm not going to be really thinking Drake is going to fucking, like, everything he says is the truth. I'll be like, I don't know. Do I believe that or not? I don't know. Same with Kendrick. I believe Kendrick more than Drake. I'll say that. Okay, watch Raider Kendrick to me is like East Side dude. We used to love the belly of the beast. AP too. Yeah, I love him though. Lisa said Kendrick is bodying Drake, period. Yeah, but the Drake fans are fucking, they gangster, bro. You wish that you had people, they don't even know this man. You wish you had people in your life that believe in you as much as they believe in him. Just imagine that, though. Just imagine at least if you had people who's total strangers that believed in you as much as they believe in that man. Yo ass, everything that you could possibly think that's a problem right now, you would not have. That's serious power, man, to have people just blindly follow you, dog. Just blindly, not even, being careful of that shit, not even fucking being mindful. Just Drake, whatever he says is law. That's crazy to me, dog. I like Drake. I like Kendrick. Neither one of these motherfuckers is Michael Jackson and Prince to me. Drake says he's Mike. Kendrick says he's Prince. Neither one of them are Mike and Prince to me. Michael Jackson and Prince are one and one with me. They're both like this. Those two dudes raised me in music. But I never just believe everything just because I like them like that. No. I have to keep a certain level of my own self-esteem. Like, you don't get to tell me anything and I just follow you. Like, nah, dude, I'm going to follow you, but if you misstep, I'm going to say, hey, wait a minute, what the fuck was that shit you said? I'm him. Like, Ain't gonna be no, hey man, here's my wallet, here's my shit, that's not happening. Envy said, K Dot cooking something again, I feel it. If I was him, I wouldn't put out nothing. Not right now. Not right now. Drake wants him to come out with something to stop the momentum of what he put out already. That's why he says, I know you got something put out. I'm just saying, blah, blah, blah. Put it out. You don't control the clock, bro. I just released 3 songs in 24 hours. I think I could chill for a little bit. Why do I need to drop again? You ever heard of the law of diminishing returns? See, I know it. I'm an intellectual. I keep trying to tell you guys this. Have you heard of the law of diminishing returns? You may have not heard of it like that, but let me tell you how you know what it is. Okay? I know as a human being, there's been times you've had a craving for something, some kind of food. Okay? Let's just say you really wanted some lasagna. You really wanted some Italian lasagna, like your grandmother could make this bomb ass lasagna. And she's like, yeah, baby, I'll make you some lasagna on Saturday. And you thinking about this lasagna all week. You at work, you at school, you're doing your life. You're like, damn, you're eating whatever you eat. And you're like, man, shit, on Saturday it's gonna be on. Like grandma's about to cook that damn lasagna, the triple layer lasagna and shit. And you're thinking, oh my God, this motherfucker, I can't wait. And them days are coming, you're like, yeah, man, I'm gonna go see grandma and we're gonna eat, and it's gonna be good, and I can't wait. And you get to Saturday, and you're thinking, oh yeah, man, I'm not gonna eat today. I'm not gonna eat them, I make something light, because later I'm gonna eat grandma's lasagna, and I'm gonna be taking some home, and you're thinking all that shit. You get to grandma's house, and you smell it, and it ain't ready yet. And you're like, oh, man, shit, grandma, man, I can't wait. Oh, man, I've been waiting all week. Grandma kissed, blah, 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 gave her whatever. And you get to the table. She puts that shit on the table. You're like, oh, man, fuck, I've been waiting all week for this shit. Oh, man, I can't wait, man. You got the garlic bread, all that shit. You're like, oh, man, grandma about to hook it up. Grandma digs in it. She makes the plates and stuff. Now, my house, my grandma's house, there ain't no just eating. Everybody got to be served. You still waiting. Oh, grandma, God, I can't wait. All right, man. Then you got to say the grace. A lot of y'all just start eating the shit. Now work at that. Not with me, dog. With my family, you gonna have to grace and all that shit. And you just go through the grace, and then when it's time to eat, man, you finally slice it to that motherfucker. You dig the shit. It's the best lasagna you've ever tasted in your life. You just like, oh man, chew it, oh man, da da da. So that first bite, then you do it again. Take the second bite. That second bite is good, but not as good as the first bite. Then you go to the third bite. Third bite is not as good as it. Goes on and on and on and on and on. Until what? Until you get full. And then you can't eat no more. It's the same lasagna, but you ate so much of it. You can't eat no more. You're like, I'm full. Your body's saying, that's it. I can't eat no more. Same lasagna, though, that you were fucking craving all week. After 50 or 60 bites of that motherfucker, you can't eat no more, no matter how good it tastes. That's called the law of diminishing returns. The more you get something, the lesser its value to you. Okay? It's just like how you in a friends with benefits situation, and you going over and you handling business and it's spread out, it's better. But if it's too much, too quick, it gets to the point where it's like, that's with anything. So if Kendrick keeps putting songs out, quality's gonna drop. He can't sustain it. He has to spread it out if he's gonna continue. He has to let it marinate. He has to kick it. You got the advantage. Don't let Drake push the clock. Don't let Drake push the tempo. Because when Drake had the advantage, what was he doing? Waiting up for you, Kendrick. It's been 1 day. It's been 2 days. It's been 5 days. It's been 6 days. It's been 7 days. He was pushing you. Now you're in charge. Now it's like, oh, dog, no, you don't. So that's what I'm telling you. The more music comes out, we're going to get bored. I'm going to get bored pretty soon. Let it keep going. Let it be 20 songs in and shit. I'll be like, man, I don't give a fuck no more. Kendrick dropped again. Nah, I ain't going to give a fuck. Okay. God's Plan South had it for the last 25. I said that. And we said, imagine Drake diss Chief Keef. Yeah, Chief Keef ain't on his level to rap with him. Steve got Outkast been out since the mid-90s. Yep, watch Raid, especially when you humble yourself and knock you off your scale balance. Facts. Said A minor. That was a kid. That's a quotable. That's called a quotable. I don't hear, for everybody's telling me that this Drake is back. Name a quotable from Heart 6. There's no quote about quotables. A minor is a quotable. Okay? That's a quotable. All right? There's a whole bunch of them in there, dog. Colonizer. That's shit that people remember. How in the fuck? Okay. How in the fuck did Kendrick in 1 day? He released that song last night. It seems like it's been out a long time, right? The song was released last night. They're Not Like Us was released 24 hours ago. I'm telling you, for the rest of my days, if I hear anybody say A minor, I'm gonna know what the fuck it is. Everybody knows what that is automatically. Kendrick is fucking writing songs that you'll never forget. Drake's not writing that. Drake's not writing songs you'll never forget. 5 years from now, the songs that are going to be remembered out of these are going to be Kendrick's. It's going to be that damn meet the Grams and They're Not Like Us. 5 years from now. Sorry. There's nothing that Drake has put out that's going to be memorable 5 years from now in this beef. Nothing. There's nothing there. He hasn't done that. Kendrick has got 2 songs that are going to be thought of forever, bro. All right. Sorry, Drake fans. There's nothing I could do to help y'all. Boy, Klaus, West Coast ran until about 96, then New York ran until about 05. Then the South ran it. I hear what you're saying, Klaus, but I don't think New York ran it until the early 2000s. Like, I don't think they ran it by themselves. I think when Jay came out with Blueprint and he came out with those, and they started making like 99, 98, 99, so maybe like 99, I should say. Wait, let me stop. New York got it back when DMX had the double albums. Fresh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood came out in 98. Yeah, it came out in 98, and he had the 2 albums that was released back. That's when New York started getting it back. Okay? But the South was still going. The South had never been stopped in 25 years. And then after that, then Jay came out with the with the Blueprint and that shit, and then Murder Inc. As much as people want to diss Ja Rule now and want to laugh at Ja Rule from 2000, well, I'm going to say probably from 2001 to maybe 2004 was Murder Inc. Was Ja Rule, was Ashanti, them two. Okay, I interviewed both of them before. I got them on MP3s on both of them. I interviewed Ja Rule and I interviewed Ashanti, which was very nice. Ashanti was very nice. I loved it. And then, was it 04? That's when Curtis Jackson dropped. Like 804, something like 04, 05. And then 50 Cent was running it. The G Unit and all of that. Okay, but the South was still going though. Because around that time, that's when T.I. came out, like 04, like 05, something like that. T.I. came out. So you can't tell me that New York was running it when T.I. was running it. Jeezy. You can't tell me that. All right. During that time when 50 was doing his shit, you can't tell me that. You can't tell me that Ma- um, Gucci Man wasn't out there. You can't. It just it was kind of simultaneous. But New York didn't get it back all by themselves. The South was always rolling. UGK, yeah, but I think it's been longer than that. I hear what you're saying though, Klaus. Little Bosco, man, the West headed for like '03 to 2010, hyphy movement. Okay, Bosco, I'm from the Bay. Okay, let me tell you guys something about the hyphy movement. A lot of Bay people. Okay, you know, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. When the hyphy movement hit, it was around the time you said I think hype because you had the Thiz movement. Then you had hyphy movement. I'm gonna keep it gangster. I've told everybody when the hyphy movement was in its prime, I was living in the South. I was living in Florida. Okay, I was living in the Florida. I was living in Florida, and I was in them strip clubs, dog. I was in them strip clubs every night. I ain't gonna hold you. The hyphy movement never got out of the Bay. Never got out of Bay. I never heard super hyphy in none of them clubs. I never heard Tracks a Million, none of them. Salute to Tracks a Million from my neighborhood. Rest in peace. I never heard Not what I mean, none of that shit. I never heard none of that. The only Bay Area people that I heard in the South was 40 and Too Short because they was fucking with Little John. I didn't hear any Bay music in the South during the hyphy movement at all. Never, bro. All I heard was Short, and I heard 40 when they were both fucking with Little John, and they were playing shake that monkey, all that shit. That's the only time I heard Bay Area artists. I did not hear Bay Area artists when I was in Miami. I didn't hear Bay Area art. I'm talking about clubs, cracking clubs during that hyphy movement when it was at its peak. I didn't hear no hyphy shit in none of the clubs in Miami, South Beach. I didn't hear none of the clubs when I was in Tampa, strip clubs there. I didn't hear none of the shit when I was in Atlanta. I didn't hear none of that. I had all my boys telling me, Shaq, you need to come back home because the hyphy movement, we are a movement, and you need to come home, nigga. You missing out. I'm like, dude, I ain't gonna hold you. I got the shit, but I'm not hearing it out here because the Bay Area is encapsulated. It was nothing was leaking out, bro. Maybe Vegas if that, because Franzen was out in Vegas. It was not going across the country. And people in the Bay was swearing on their life it was, bro. They were telling me I didn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm like, nigga, I'm in the strip clubs every night. My boys are strip club DJs, dog. They weren't playing it. The only time they played 40 and Short was playing the Southern shit. It did not do what y'all thought, man. And the hyphy movement lasted 1 year, bro. 1 year. Big Von at KMEL, dog. Big Von at KMEL, he started playing everybody else's shit. He killed the hyphy movement. Could have been bigger. I know what I'm talking about. Bev knows I know what I'm talking about. Ant knows I know what I'm talking about. Motherfucking Darren knows what I'm talking about. Immortal 16. But that none of that music was playing, dog. Tell Me When to Go. I didn't even hear Tell Me When to Go, dog. I didn't hear that. I'm being fucking real with you. Tell Me When to Go's my shit. I'm a Bay Area nigga, dog. When I hear that shit, it makes me homesick. Nothing makes me homesick. But when I hear Tell Me When to Go, it makes me homesick. There's two joints when I hear it, make me homesick. Okay? Blow the Whistle and and Tell Me When to Go. Both of them songs make me homesick. When I hear them motherfuckers, I'll be like, damn, I wish I'm at home. Until the song's over and I remember I'm in LA. Outside of that, I didn't hear Tell Me When to Go at all. I didn't hear it at all, bro. Not in the South, not when I was down there. Okay. I knew about it because I'm a Bay Area motherfucker, but I didn't hear it at the clubs though. I didn't hear it. So, and those were the biggest songs of all. Okay. I was about to say Scarby and UGK had it locked. Yeah. Okay. Don't forget the MJG in them. There's a bunch of people. Okay. But the South has been consistent. Since they got started, they have never been out of the loop. The West fell off, dog. Like, the West fell off. And then when we had chances to get back on, something happened. Something would always happen. When Game got in the G Unit, it was and he had them songs, bro, Hate It or Love It and all this other stuff that it was a chance. It's like, okay, the West is coming back. But then guess what? The fallout between Game and 50, and that killed that. Okay. Nip was lifting it back up some. Nip gone. Like it was always something that stopped it. Kendrick was critically acclaimed. That's K Dot. Dot is critically acclaimed. Pulitzer Prize winner. Critically acclaimed. Black Panther soundtrack. Critically acclaimed, bro. Grammys, this, that, and the other, but not no popularity. Now, with what Kendrick is doing against Drake right now and the shit he's putting out, Kendrick is the nigga in the West. He's him, dog. There's nobody fucking with K Dot right now in the West. Snoop is 52 years old, bro. That's not. These guys are like old made men in the mafia. These are like old mafia bosses. They're not on the streets putting terror in nobody's heart no more. Snoop is an icon. Like he's not gonna carry the West on his back. K Dot right now with this song, They're Not Like Us, is the first time I've seen the entire West Coast get behind one person. This shit right here is a win for us out here. Regardless, even if Drake was to spin this around and come back from down 40 and was able to come back and win the game, the West wins. Because now we have somebody to get behind. They couldn't get behind Kendrick. Kendrick was too artsy. Kendrick was too artsy, bro. He's too artsy. He's too vocal gymnastics, lyrically gifted, make you think all the time, socially conscious. Too much, man, for the average person to be thinking about. Every time I listen to him, I got to be given a message. I got to be taught something. I just want to just enjoy music. Kendrick is way more complex than that. But guess what? Let's not act like that nigga didn't have Humble, man. The Kendrick can fucking do it if he wants. Motherfuckers be forgetting Kendrick had Humble. Humble was the #1 rap song for fucking at least 3 months straight, dog. Let's like act like he didn't have it when Mike Will made it and shit. Let's act like he didn't have that song. Motherfucker, oh, Kendrick can't make club bangers. I'm like, you guys are crack patients. You motherfuckers definitely don't know what the fuck you talking about because Humble was a club banger. Still is. Fuck are you talking about? Okay? You got motherfuckers is high and you ain't high on no good shit. You high on the fucking paint fumes. If you think Kendrick couldn't drop it, but y'all forgot. Until yesterday. That shit is a hit. Drake has not dropped a hit in this battle. Kendrick dropped a fucking hit last night and Drake knew it. That's why he rushed his rap. I really think he wrote that by himself. I don't think that Ghost Riders wrote that shit. Because with the Ghost Riders, it would have been better. It sounded like rambling. It sounded like a lot of explanation. And he definitely did not have enough lyrics to finish up the song. So he talked the rest of it out. I don't want to hear a 2-minute outro. Kendrick got a hit on his hands and the West is behind it. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter what you Drake fans feel. What matters what is the truth. Kelly says, what's my all-time favorite rapper? Tupac Amaru Shakur. Watch Raider. And Pac wasn't even from the West, and we roll with him. Pac was from the West. He just wasn't born in the West. He just wasn't born in the West. I identify with Pac. I'm from the West. I'm from West. I was born on the East Coast. And motherfuckers don't know that I was born on the East Coast, bro. I was born in New Jersey. I'm the only family member of my entire family that was born on the East Coast. Because my father was stationed, and at the time when I was born, my mother and my father were in New Jersey, and that's where I came out. But I'm from the West, dog. Don't get it fucked up. It's not about where you born, it's about where you was reared. Where were you raised, dog? It don't matter where you were born at. Where were you raised at? Like, motherfuckers don't understand, man. People swear in their life. Too Short, when I was living in Hollywood, Too Short lived around the corner from me in Hollywood. When me and my wife got our first apartment before we were married. Too Short lived right around the corner from me. Hollywood and Highland. I would run into him all the time. And I was telling him, I said, yo, man, I'm from the Bay too. And I was talking to him and stuff. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, I said, man, how many times people ask you why you in LA? He goes, man, all the time. You know why? Because what people don't know about Too Short is that Too Short was born in Los Angeles. He's born in LA and raised in Oakland. People don't know that shit. They don't know that. They think that Too Short was born in Oakland and all his whole. No, Too Short was born in LA. He's born in LA and he's raised in Oakland. So Tupac was born in New York, was raised in Baltimore, like my wife, and moved from Baltimore out to Marin City up in Marin County, and went to school there. And then when he became adult, he went to Oakland. So that dude is bi-coastal. He spent half of his life on the East Coast and half of his life on the West Coast. So he you know, and he when he put out his Dear Mama and all that shit, he was on the East Coast when he did that. He was not signed to Death Row. He was on Rikers Island, and when that whole album came out, Me Against the World, that album is an East Coast production album. Let's not act like all his album, everything he put out was West Coast, because it wasn't. When he put out his first album, Tupacalypse, that was Bay Area production. Okay. Tupacalypse, it was his first album. Put that out, I was Bay. Straight Bay. Brenda had a baby, filmed that shit in Oakland, got beat up by the Oakland PD. Tanya Carpenter Evans is on here. She's from Oakland. She's in Oakland now. She's going to tell you I know what I'm talking about. I'm a Bay Area nigga. Let's not get it fucked up. But let's not act like Pac wasn't bi-coastal, because he was. He's bi-coastal because he put that out first. And then when he put out the other album, they were East Coast. He had Easy Mo B producing his shit. Easy Mo B, bro, who produced Flavor in Your Ear. Y'all know that? Easy Mo B, the producer that produced Flavor in Your Ear, produced Tupac on Me Against the World, bro. Same producer. So he had an East Coast album, and then Suge signed him out of jail, paid his bill to get him out of Rikers, and signed him to Death Row and moved him out to LA, and then he's doing West Coast shit. That's what happened. Okay. Ra said, what's up? Yeah, Watts up. Yes, sir. Salute the Grape Street out there in Watts. God. Derek Galloway's man. Yeah, I think the feds could be looking into behind the records. He don't want to get Kendrick on that stage and start tattling. The way that it's going right now, dude, it's not looking good. It's not. It's headed for some other shit. It's not looking like this is going to stay on wax, man. It's starting to look like it's going to be something else. Now I'll tell you this shit right now. If Drake was from the East Coast, it would be back to East Coast, West Coast right now. But Drake is from Canada. Okay, but shit, Toronto and Buffalo are right next to, damn near next to each other. The only thing that separates Toronto and Buffalo is Niagara Falls. Buffalo, New York, and Niagara Falls, and then Toronto, T dot. I'm just telling you, if it wasn't country and if it wasn't, Ontario, Canada, and California, if this was New York, and it would be bad. It would be bad. Okay, what's up, Watts? That's right. Paul said Kendrick's probably one, if not the greatest rappers in hip hop history. What you think? Of course, I love Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar has moved up my list of favorite rappers. He's moved up. He's moved up quite a bit. He may have been seventh or eighth, and now his ass is like shit. He's moved up a lot. He may be in the top 5 of my favorite rappers now. Like he's up there now. That shit that he fucking did is underappreciated. Underappreciated. If it wasn't against the most popular rapper, or maybe most popular rapper of all time, Drake might be the most pop. Well, no, Tupac would be that. I'd say the most popular rapper of the last 15 years. Drake has ruled the game for 15 years straight. He's the only rapper that never fell off. The last 15, 20 years, nobody's been bigger than him. Okay? Even 50 wasn't on his level. Even Kanye was not on this level. Because let's understand, Kanye would get a lot of criticism for what he would do. Kanye got a lot of criticism. Let's not act like he didn't get a lot of criticism on the shit that he did. He didn't have blind loyalty or blind, whatever. But Kendrick has definitely moved up, dog. Because I've never had a rapper play something to make me feel like that. When I was listening to Meet the Grams, I never felt the way I felt listening to a rap before, a rhyme before. I've never felt that way listening to a hip hop song. I felt like I could. I felt weird, bro. I ain't gonna front. I wasn't scared like I'm about to. It just felt weird. Like I could feel the fucking creepiness of that shit. I was like, man, why is this shit making me feel fucking like, whoa, like this shit is. It was a lot, bro. When you first heard it the first time, it was a lot. The tension, that's what it was. That's the word I'm looking for. Tension. High as fuck, bro. I've never had nobody do that. I got to give Kendrick props for that shit. He had people spooked. He literally had motherfuckers spooked listening to his shit. Drake has never done that. Okay, watch Reddit said Compton in the house. Yes. Wow, so Kendrick's been the best rapper in the game since 2010. Yeah. Like I said before, Kendrick is one of the most skilled rappers that's ever done it. He is skilled in a motherfucker, dog. Very skilled. Very versatile. He proved that he could. I mean, who's been the most versatile out of everybody, out of these two guys? Kendrick put out a motherfucking backpack rap. Kendrick put out a motherfucking a fucking horrorcore rap, and this nigga put out a club banger. Come on, dude. Come on, man. That dude's like a multi-purpose knife. That dude can kill any beat, and that's hard. And you would be surprised, bro. You'd be surprised at how many rappers can't rap on certain type of beats. Little Uzi Vert, who when he first came out, dude, I like Little Uzi Vert. Okay, and he's cool now, but he's kind of more on the, strange side now with the kind of antics he has. But when he first came out, man, I kind of like this. I like this flow. I like this style. I like the fact that his of course he's not a lyricist. I mean, you got to understand entertainment's entertainment. So I wasn't looking at him like this guy's the greatest lyricist of all time. I'm looking at him from him making, danceable songs, making, songs that's cool in the whip and, young shit. And I remember he was on Ebro. He was on Ebro, bro. And Ebro always does the freestyle stuff where he's playing the freestyle. And he's like, okay, man, and we have you in here and you're going to play something, man. You're going to freestyle on it. And he says, I'm going to tell you this. He goes, I'm going to tell you right now, if you put on one of them old beats, I'm not going to rap on it. And Ebro's like, what are you talking about? He's like, dude, I'm just telling you, man, if you put on one of them old beats that you be putting everybody else, I'm not going to rap on it. I don't rap on that. He's like, what are you talking about? You're a rapper. If beat is a rapper, you could just rap on it. He's like, nah, dude, I'm gonna let you know right now, man. You put on one of them old beats. Like, he goes, what do you consider to be an old beat? So, man, anything bad that you're gonna be playing in here, Biggie, all that stuff, man, I don't rap on that, dog. It's gonna have to be, because he likes to rap at a certain tempo. He likes to rap at a certain speed. He don't want to rap on one of them old ass, you know, slumpy, not slumpy beat, but one of them old, you know, sample type beats. He don't want it. So rappers, a lot of them can't rap on certain type of beats. They can't do it. They can't do it. They don't have the versatility to rap on beats of all different type of genres. Like they have to have a certain type of beat to rap on. They can't do it. Like when I was producing our rappers when I was back in the Bay, I met rappers that can't rap on a fast beat. So you come to my studio, I load some shit up. That's loading some bangers up, and they're like, "Nah, dog, it's too fast." I'm like, "Okay, I make I understand. I can slow it down." Oh, dog, no, 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 it's too fast, dog, too fast, too fast. And next thing you know, the beat is doom, 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 I'm doing that. Okay, cool. But all the beats are the same. They don't want no, okay, you need a fast cut right here. Nah, dog, that's cool, man. Just keep it like that, man. You know, slump it in the car. I'm like, y'all ain't gonna make it. You don't got not one song that a girl can get into. What I used to call rapping for niggas. Like you just get in the car to rap for your homies. Like the beats are just for you and your boys to be riding around. And like, dude, where's the songs that the girls are gonna listen to? Girls ain't listening to no fucking unless they just gangster like that. And they you know they weed it out and them hoes is motherfucking sick. We just call them what, rug burns and cigarette burns, Darren. Rug burns on the knees and cigarette burns everywhere else is shit. Those are ones that look rougher than you. The ones that look better in your clothes than you do. Okay? Those are the ones that listen to all that motherfucking gangster shit all day. You gotta have some songs that women want to get in the car and they want to, you know, they want to be able to be involved too. These motherfuckers, they couldn't rap on nothing fast, dog. Couldn't do it. Don't give them nothing fast. Okay? So, Teddy talking to Beth. Well, I said, don't get me wrong, I do like some of Drake's songs, but how about Kendrick's albums? Yeah, Kendrick. We got him, dog, upstairs. Like I said, man, my wife used to work at Universal Music Group, dog. So we got hundreds and hundreds of CDs. Like I got everybody's fucking albums, dog. I got hella shit. Like she used to just bring stuff home. Like she just like I got like I got all I don't have all Drake's albums maybe up until shit when my wife stopped working at Universal. She stopped working there at what year was that? 2018? No, before that. Like 2017, dog. So like all those albums, I got all those albums. Take Care, all that. I got all Drake shit, all on CD, all of it. I got all Nicki shit. I got all these artists that came out like in the mid '90s. I mean, the mid 2000s, and a little bit before that. I got all that shit. Doubles, triples, quadruples. She used to bring me fucking CDs of everybody, promos, all that shit. I got all these motherfuckers, dog. I got hundreds and hundreds of CDs, bro. Hundreds of them. And vinyl and all that shit. Cause she used to bring it home. They'd bring it home. But we'd be like, hey babe, I brought you some stuff home. And like, they were passing these out. Promo copies of this and that. Got 12 inches of Ludacris. I got all Luda shit. I got all these different albums, bro. You don't even understand. All my shit upstairs. It's crazy. So I listen to all them albums, bro. I got them all. I listen to them, and I understand, dog. Like Kendrick shit. When Kendrick was out, they didn't have a lot of those, dog. Like they were like, I couldn't get you one this time. I was like, get me that Kendrick. I couldn't get you one this time. What? They were all gone. Like, them motherfuckers was taking 4 or 5 of them niggas. They wasn't. Oh, I just take. These motherfuckers doing this. Put them in their bags and shit. I'm like, fuck, man. So she got me one. She was able to get me some of them, Mad Kid, Good Kid, Mad City, and Section 80 and all of that shit. She was able to get me that because she's like, oh, I gotta hook up now because they people are just snatching them and shit. It was taking the Kendrick's albums was flying out of the air, dog. I was able to get the Drake shit, but wasn't able to get no K Dot shit until she got me some. Watch Raider said, never bought a Drake anything. Me neither. Me neither, but I got it all. Don't mean I didn't listen to it. Tiny Carpenter was hold on to that because it was found that she was up on some girl stage 16 and dated her as soon as she turned 18. It's gonna all come out. Yeah, I think people are giving Kendrick not enough credit. I think they think Kendrick is just stupid, and I'm telling you now, I think Kendrick has what he needs to have. Now the thing is who's gonna believe it? Like, I think Kendrick has shit that he's just holding on to. I don't think Kendrick would have made that leap just because Drake told him that. I don't see that move. I don't see that move. I don't see Kendrick being dumb. A lot of these Drake fans, you guys really want to believe Kendrick's stupid. You want to believe that he's that dumb. How are you that dumb when you come up with that much shit, that much creativity, that much different fucking shit, and putting this much pressure on a man who swears that he's controlling everything? He's controlling the narrative. He's controlling the dissemination of information. He's controlling the truth and what's real and what ain't. And he's planting evidence, and he's planting stuff in a damn briefcase, and he's doing this and doing that. Dude, are you the FBI and shit, nigga? You are a fucking Canadian, dog. Like, you don't have that much power in the United States to do all this shit you claim you're doing, dog. Like, come on, bro. You're not even an American citizen, dog. Well, he might be, maybe dual, whatever, because of his dad. But he wasn't born in the United States. He was born in Canada and raised in Canada. He's from Toronto. He was born in Toronto. He spent some of his time in Memphis with his father, but he didn't spend a lot of time in Memphis with his father. He spent most of his time in Canada. Dude, you're a Canadian. You're a foreigner, bro. Like, how in the fuck are you able to manipulate our entire government, our entire system, our entire shit? Come on, dude. Come on, dog. I can't believe that you did all of this. Like, you orchestrated. He wants to present that he orchestrated all of this, dog. Like, he orchestrated everything. Come on, dog. There's no, you're not getting that. You're not getting that, Drake. You don't get to make me believe that you orchestrated everything to a T. This is the plan the way you wanted it. No, no. I think he wants Kendrick to give up his information. I think he wants, dude, you don't know. If you said in a rap, see, I'm smart. If you said in a rhyme, like, all y'all Drake fans are gonna pinpoint what he said and not listen to what he said. He said, I don't have a daughter, and if I did, at 11 years old, and if I did, I would be, no, it would be out, this, that, and the other. And then he said, as far as the P3DO stuff, I'd be in jail. This would have happened to me. That would have happened to me. All these things would have happened to me. Now, so show me your proof and prove what it is. And we planted all that information. And the people that told you are clowns. When he said that, I said, hold on a second. You just planted the information, but the people who told Kendrick are clowns. I thought you knew who they were. See, come on, dog. I'm too fucking smart, bro. If you told people to tell a lie to Kendrick, you know who they are, right? How are you going to say, well, whoever it is, they're clowns? Like I said, unless you were talking loud enough for people to hear and you were just walking around your whole camp. But how can you have people around your midst that you're doing that to? Why would you want them around in the first place? Don't you think that you would want to minimize what they know? Why plan a lie for them to put a lie out for me to correct it? You Drake fans out there, why would Drake, I'm just asking hypothetically, you answer it. Why would Drake put out a fucking lie to have Kendrick tell about himself? For Kendrick to put out a lie that he told for him to come back and have to fix. I'm just asking. If you guys could ask yourself that. Don't you think it'd be more beneficial for me not to lie on myself and make me look bad to the public, for me to come back and say it again? What am I trying to do? Discredit Kendrick? I'm giving the game away, bro. If anything, I'm just being honest with you. As a strategist, Drake was the one that said he was the general. Drake is the one that said he had all that shit on, he had all the medals. Don't you think it would have been better for me to plant the information with Kendrick and and then have it be false? And I prove that it's false and never tell anybody that I planted it? Which one sounds better? I'm just telling you. Is it better for me to set Kendrick up and never reveal that I was the person that set him up and make him look bad by disproving it and never telling anybody I planted it? Or is it better for me to tell everybody I planted a lie with Kendrick to put it out for me to only come back and I'm just saying, dog, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying is right, dog. But you Drake fans, you guys are far gone. There's nothing we can do to help you. Bev in the house. That's right. Hit me that subscribe button, share it, lock in the channel with a membership. You guys should be subbing the channel. You guys should be members over here. I've given you guys 3 hours of this already. Okay. Kioma in the house, man. Watch ready. Nas body Jay-Z. I remember when the song dropped. Now let's talk about that with quick Watts. This is gonna be facts. Drake. Nas and Jay-Z beef when they battled. We all know Drake. Jay-Z put out Takeover at the end because they put out Super Ugly and all that shit. Jay-Z put out Takeover, right? And Nas put out Ether. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Everybody's used that beat. Everybody knows the Ether beat. That ended the whole shit. Jay lost that shit on Ether. That was 25 years ago. But Watts, listen to what I'm getting ready to tell you. Even though Ether totally ended the fight and that Ether killed it, it was over. Which song is more playable that you hear more often? Takeover. Takeover aged better because Takeover was an up-tempo joint. See, people who don't know rap beef, they're just going on emotion. Even though Ether killed the cold beef and it was over, Jay got smashed and demolished after when he put Ether out. Which song has been better in history that lived the test of time better? Takeover. Takeover did. Takeover's up tempo. Takeovers, they played. I could hear it in the club. They played it in the club. I've heard it in the club since then. Takeover is a song that be played on the radio more because Ether's slower and it's more of a drag, like a dragger beat. And he's dissing them and it's not danceable. It's not. Yeah, it ended the beef. It made the beat over. But as far as who has more playability, Takeover, Jay's song. Now you look at this beef. You look at every song that's out. Every song on Drake's side. Every song on Dot's side. Somebody's songs are going to live better than others. They're going to age better. Kendrick's songs are going to age better. Okay? That creepy shit is going to age better than what Drake did. And that damn fucking club knocker is going to fucking always be a club knocker. That's it. Drake should have came out with a club knocker, but he already blew his wad already because he thought he had club knockers. Saying. Okay, represent the store, buy some merch. Kioma says, that's wild. Bobby said, on point, Shaq. Appreciate y'all. Y'all need to be subbing the channel. Watts said, Drake seems like a buster. It all depends. It all depends, dude. Like, I think the people that are around Drake like to be around Drake because they live a lifestyle they couldn't live without Drake. If you're around Drake and you're making money off of Drake, you ain't got no problem with Drake. But if you ain't, and he likes what he sees, he might take your bitch. Drake will motherfucking really wine and dine your girl and really fucking woo her on the side. And he'll do that, dog. Mark Hill, there's a video of Drake kissing a 7-year-old girl. He tried to get removed in the interview. I saw him on stage with a 17-year-old, and he goes, "How old are you?" And she said 17, and he kissed on her. But like, I seen that video. I'm like, if nobody's doing nothing about it, what you gonna do? Kilmer says, I know Drake is more of an Eminem and Boston Tupac fan. That's all good. Kendrick Webb, I might as well have been a daughter out there. He's the same guy who shot Johnny Blaze, a stripper, pregnant and had abortion some years ago. Yeah, I heard about that too. But like I said before, nobody wants to believe all of that. Everybody's lying. Everybody but Drake is lying, dog. Okay? Just saying. I've already said that Kendrick did lie too then. But why are we worried about who's lying? I'm worried about who's rapping. Okay, Kioma, Bobby, glad you spoke on this. This is, hey, what's going on, Midge? I didn't know it was you, baby. What's up, Midge? Love you, Midge. I really hate Drake. Drake has got Tupac's ring and says it's like to get that ring. He paid for it. He paid for it. He paid $1 million for it. Drake buys hip hop artifacts. I wish you would have told me earlier, Midge, it was you. You know I love you. You know my mama, you were my mama's favorite person from the hood. Drake buys all this jewelry and stuff. Drake spent $2 million to buy Pharrell's jewelry. He bought all Pharrell's jewelry for $2 million in the auction. He bought Tupac's ring and a jewelry in an auction too. For $1 million, the ring he had on. Okay. So Drake buys all this stuff. And he even tried to buy, he wanted to buy Cameron. Remember Cameron's infamous pink fur with the pink hat that he had on? Oh, I forgot what cover he had that on. One of his album covers, but when he had the pink fur coat and the pink fur hat and shit, he tried to buy that from Cameron, but Cameron wouldn't sell it to him. But Cameron did let him wear it on stage at New York for one of his shows. When he did the New York show, he came out in it. Cameron let him wear it, but he tried to buy it. So Drake's always buying hip hop artifacts. He's always buying people's stuff, and then he walks around and wears it, and he thinks that makes him him. And like, okay, I bought Tupac's ring from the estate. So what? I'm telling you this shit right now, man. Pac would not be fucking with Drake. Tell you that shit now. Ain't no way in hell. Okay, but we'll never know. But I think Kendrick is chill now, man. Let Drake keep talking. Yeah. Like I said before, man, I told you, I analyzed this whole situation, dog. I was in the car with my family. We drove from here. We went to Malibu, got breakfast, ate real good, and then I said, let's go. And we went all the way out past Oxnard. I was driving up the coast, man. Water. I want my son just to see the beaches and all that shit. I drove all the way up there past Oxnard and shit. I was out there in Camarillo, man. Went all the way out there. Back roads, went all the way out there. Went to the outlets out there. Only went to one store, Nike store, and bought something, and we came back. So I was in the car a long time, listening to all Drake. I mean, I was listening to all Kendrick, listening to all his shit, listening to everything. And I'm gonna tell you this shit right now, dog. I was telling her, I said, look, Drake can win this. He could win this entire shit. For all you Drake fans out here, Drake can win this battle. But let me tell you how he can win it. He can win it by not winning it. If I was Drake, after Kendrick put that club banger out last night, I just would have acted like I was bored with the shit. What Bruce Lee said in Enter the Dragon, the art of fighting without fighting. When he goes, what's your style? You can call it the art of fighting without fighting. Show me some of it. Later. And then he grabbed him and he said, don't you think we need more room? He's like, okay. He goes, yeah. Where do you want to do it at? He said, on that island. You could take this boat. Dude got down in the boat. What did Bruce Lee did? He let the rope out and had him hanging from the back. And he said, hey, don't try to pull yourself in or I'll let go of the line. And he was out there on the boat. He won without fighting. The art of fighting without fighting. If Drake just fucking would have just said, hey man, okay, I'm cool. I'm gonna go back to being Drake. I'm bored. That was fun. I'm bored. He kind of did it a little bit at the end. He listened to me somewhat. But the problem is he put the song out. Should have did that. Should have been like, all right, man, I'm gonna go back to being Drake. What can you do? I'm the #1 male artist in the world. I'm Drake. I don't have to do this. Like, okay, cool. All right, I'm bored. I'm gonna go do something else. I'm gonna go back to being Drake. I'm gonna go back and being rich, being famous, being sex symbol, being, girls chasing me around and shit. Me flying to exotic locations, me being rich, me being famous. I'm good. I'm like, okay, all right. I'm Drake. You're scared. You're this. Dude, I'm a superstar, man. I got time to be doing this. What, you thought I was gonna do this forever? I'm Drake. Play that role. Well, you lost to Kendrick. Huh? I don't see Kendrick with tours. I don't see. That's what I would have played. Oh shit! How many Grammys has Kendrick got? Oh, he was a little battle rapper. Oh, he beat me in a battle rap. Okay, well, what about these sales? What about this money? What about this? Like, he could have spun it. I'm above it. I'm up here. I'm Drake. My wife was like, yeah, he could. I said, dude, just walk away. I'm Drake. I'm done. I don't feel like doing. I don't got time to fuck with you niggas no more. I'm cool. That's what he should have did. Because what he did tonight by putting out that whack ass song, and it was whack, and then explained himself and did all of that, and then talked at the end, you just made it worse for yourself. You made it worse for yourself. You should have just walked away. I'm Drake. Everything Kendrick did was valid. He out-rapped him. He outbeated him. He outdid. And guess what? Drake's still fucking Drake. Still Drake, nigga. That's what I would have did. Fuck all y'all. I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas say. I'm Drake. He didn't do it. That's how he could have won. Because what would have happened? A year from now, nobody's going to give a fuck. Drake does what he always does, puts out hit songs, puts out his records, put out his album, gets his awards. Next year, it's a bump in the road. Remember, Drake, when you lost to Kendrick? Yeah, well, shit. I mean, I had other things to do. Like, be Drake. Like, win all the awards. Like, get all the bitches. Like, drive all the cars. Like, fly all the jets and shit. Like, live my life. Like, wish you was me. Like, I ain't got time to be fucking around with that rapping ass nigga. All you want to do is rap and argue and say I'm this and that all damn day. I ain't got time to be fucking with that dude, man. Let him have it. Let him have it. But Drake can't let Kendrick have it. He fucked up. Now, Kendrick already won. But if you think Kendrick can't lose this shit, he can. He could lose this shit right now. And if Drake ever gets a hold of it, he's done. Because Drake is he's gonna, you don't understand, dog. It will not be about who's better rapper no more. If Kendrick keeps putting out songs, I keep telling y'all, when you're winning, you got to know you're winning. I'm winning. I don't have to do shit. Don't put out nothing. Don't talk. Don't keep himself mysterious. That's what Kendrick has done very well. Kendrick has kept himself in that studio. You only hear from Dot on the fucking song. You don't hear him with memes. Drake is putting memes out. Drake is putting comments out. Drake is saying stuff like when Metro put out the Drizzy challenge. He said, "You made a song about my ass." When I read that, I was like, "Dude, do you have anybody around you to take your phone, dog? Like, do you have anybody around you that can say, no, we're not doing that? Or are they all scared to get fired? Like, dude, why are you call? I'm like, dude, why are you talking about ass? What man says ass? What man says that? What man posts ass? Oh, you're talking about my ass? Who says that, bro? Who says ass? Who says what man refers to his behind as an ass? Tell me, what man does that? That it doesn't make any sense, bro. If Kendrick keeps kicking a dead horse, he's gonna lose. Drake is down, hand down, man down. Let him lay there. Let him lay there, dog. Don't help him up. Don't kick him while he's down. Let him stay there. Stop putting songs out. And if you haven't noticed, Kendrick ain't put no song out, has he? When Drake said, put another one out. I know you got 10 more. What are you trying to do? Let me burn out, put all my evidence? No. Chestnut checkers, man. Both of these guys can win them and both of them can lose them. That's just my opinion, dog. If I was Drake, I wouldn't have did nothing. I just been like, you know what, dog? I'm Drake. Kendrick, are you Drake? I don't want to be Drake. Now that's the thing. Kendrick don't want to be Drake, but everybody else wants to be Drake. Kendrick don't want to be Drake. Kendrick wants to be Pac. Kendrick wants to be Tupac. Why do you think Drake used Tupac against Kendrick? If you remember his album and To Pimp a Butterfly, when he had that whole conversation, that interview, when he had that unreleased interview that he got from the Tupac estate and he put it in there. Kendrick wants to be Pac. He wants to be a revolutionary. He wants to change shit. He wants to do stuff for his people. He's thinking about us as a people. Drake ain't thinking about you. Drake ain't thinking about his fans. He ain't thinking about you. He thinking about himself. And as long as all y'all thinking about him, you good. I'm the center of the universe. I'm the sun, and you guys are the planets. You guys revolve around me. That's Drake. Kendrick is not that. Kendrick is saying the culture's the sun, and we all revolve around it. Okay? It's opposite. These two niggas are totally polar opposite motherfuckers. I can't say it no better than that. I'm a strategist. I know. One guy is about him, and one guy's about everybody else. It's your job to decide who's who. Neither one of them are better than the other by saying that. That's what you need to determine as a person. Because with Drake being the sun in his universe and everybody revolving around him, what are all the planets getting? You're getting Drake. You're getting me. You're getting sustenance from me. You're getting songs from me. You're getting concepts from me. You're getting melodies from me. You're getting great moments from me. You're getting songs that you grew up with, songs that you got married to, songs that you made kids with. I'm God. I'm your God. What does he say? What does he call himself? Six God. Am I making this shit up, dog? Am I making this up? Am I just making it up as I go along? He calls himself Six God. Why? Because he's the God from the six. The six is what? Toronto. I'm God. I'm your God when it comes to this, what comes to my world. You're in my world. I didn't tell you to come be in my world. You came to my world. I'm God. It happens all the time. Guys do it all the time in relationships. You're with me. All that shit you did before, you ain't doing all that shit before. You ain't wearing that shit before. You ain't hanging with them hoes before. You ain't kicking. You ain't your ex and all that shit. You ain't talking to them no more. You ain't doing this. You ain't doing that. I've seen it so many times. I've seen it. I've seen it with dudes. With a girl, you're in my world. You don't talk to Shaq no more. You don't do this no more. You don't do that. You don't do. Motherfucker, you don't never see them no more though. They with this person. It's about that person they're with. Drake is that way. Kendrick is about the culture, the people. He is of the people. He is of service. And Drake hates Kendrick because of that. And Kendrick hates Drake because of that. And both of them say it in their raps. And you have to look at the people who blindly follow him and blindly follow Kendrick. A lot of guys follow Drake because Drake is the antithesis of what they want. Drake has access to damn near every woman he wants to have access with. Every man wants that, to have access. Drake has the adulation. He has the envy of all the men out there and rappers and everybody who want his success at what his craft is. The man is on the highest level of music. The man has access to every beautiful woman that you can ever dream of or draw on a piece of paper. He has access to. He has all the money he needs. And by being in his circle, you can get paid fucking around with Drake. If Drake gives you an interview and you're a podcaster, you get paid. If Drake gets on your song, you just hoping Drake fucking funnels down some of that shit. He like, Drake, feed the masses, help me out. Drake gonna feed who he needs to feed. Kendrick, on the other hand, is not in that position. But Kendrick is about the people. So what did Drake say about Kendrick? He said, "You're out here talking like you freeing the slaves," quote unquote. Drake is supposed to be the guy who swears on his life he's black. I'm just saying, I'm just fucking trying to break it down. Drake is not an American. Okay? He's not an American black person. Dennis Graham, who I've met Drake's dad before. I got a picture with Drake's dad. If you go right to my Facebook page and you can see it. Me hugging on Dennis Graham. Had a good conversation with Drake's pops. Drake's dad is an African American. Drake's father is a descendant of slaves, bro. How the fuck are you gonna talk about Kendrick freeing the slaves? You're talking in a second and third person, bro. You're not talking in first person. When you said Kendrick is acting like he's freeing the slaves, who are the slaves? Who the fuck are the slaves? Nigga, who the fuck is that? When I heard that, I caught that immediately. Oh, us. Not talking to you, because you ain't a slave. You didn't come from that. You didn't come from American slavery. So that's why you said that dumbass shit. That was dumb to say that in a rap. And why did Kendrick come out on the dance song and give a history lesson? Why do you think Kendrick did that? Kendrick said in Atlanta, he gave the whole history lesson about how Atlanta and all that shit, how it was enterprising and all of that. And then he said, this is what you do. You come down there talking about we're slaves, but you go right to Atlanta and go right down there and use those same people like slaves to get the shit out of them. You go to Future to get hit hot in the club. You go to Little Baby to get the all the slang terms. You go over here. He broke his ass down to a science, dog. You shouldn't have said that. Why did you say slaves, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? I thought you was black. What are you saying? And he's saying you're black by convenience. That's what Kendrick was saying. You're black by convenience, dog. You're black when you want to be black. Because why are you talking about freeing a slave, man, if we're not all. Okay. Kendrick, Kima. Not to mention Drake stole Eminem's lyrics. Well, I mean, that's what it is. Midge said, but a bully with low self-esteem can't talk, and the hill he chose to die on and poke the bear in Candyman's too many times. Yeah, but me and my wife was going back and forth, and I kept saying the same thing, babe. I kept saying the same thing. I said, babe, he's Drake. I just kept going back to that. Yeah, but da 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 da. I'm like, yep, but he's Drake. And she just was shaking her head because everything she said was facts, and I just kept saying he's Drake. And if he understood that he's Drake and he really remembered he's Drake, he can get away with it. He can get away with it. But if he keeps fucking up his shit, he can't get away with it. It's that simple. I said this. I said, if there was if Kendrick dropped a fucking nuclear weapon last night on Drake. He dropped a nuclear weapon on Drake's shit with the best song that Drake had, with a music video, all that shit. That shit, I was like, fucking Drake is cooking. I was saying Drake's cooking on this shit. He's fucking cooking. He's in his bag. Kendrick dropped a fucking nuclear arm. He dropped a fucking Oppenheimer. That nigga went Oppenheimer on Drake in 30 minutes and just dropped a Hiroshima bomb on this nigga's whole shit. And I said this. I said, if somebody was to drop a nuclear bomb here, everything alive would be dead. Everything. Cats, dogs, mice, cows, humans, everything would be dead. But you know what would be alive? Roaches. Roaches would survive. Not to call him a roach, but I'm just saying, if anybody's gonna drop a fucking hydrogen bomb on your entire shit and survive, it's Drake. He's the only rapper that can survive a nuclear holocaust song and a rapper like Kendrick Lamar and fucking walk away without a scratch. He got cooked. Well, Kendrick got a club hit. Kendrick killed him with meet the grams. Kendrick, oh my God. Drake walking around with not a scratch on his face. Not a broken body, not a limb. He looks exactly the same. Because he could walk away from this shit and still not look like it even fucked with him, dog. Yeah, all of that is true, but he's Drake. But he doesn't understand he's Drake. He thinks he could still beat Kendrick at his own game. You can't beat him at your own game. This whole thing has been the expense of your reputation. People are calling you a P3DO. People are saying you're weird. People are saying you that this and that. You got a kid, and people are gonna still believe that no matter how much you try to say it ain't true. Like, dude, he's damaged your reputation, man. You wasn't worth it. Was it really worth it, bro? What did you get out of it? Like, you're Drake. You shouldn't even have fucked with. He should have been like, man, fuck that nigga. I'm Drake. You could have played the I'm superior game, the Jedi mind trick and shit. Like, hey man, Kendrick put out another day. Kendrick's been dissing Drake since the Control verse in 2013. He's been dissing him for 11 years on a fucking record. Drake could have just been like, man, that little gremlin looking ass nigga, I ain't worried about him. Man, that motherfucker AB, dog. Man, what? Man, he wasn't talking to me. I'm Drake. Could have did that and would never been in this situation. Okay. The only person that has something to gain is Kendrick. Kendrick's the one that got 1 million followers more on his page. Kendrick's the one that got the club banger with your name all over it. Kendrick's the one that used you as a motherfucking launching pad. He used you. Kendrick is using you for clout. He's burning your ass up. He's fucking your reputation up. He's the one winning, bruh. You don't have nothing to gain. That's why J. Cole said, I ain't got nothing to gain. I'm not fucking with these niggas, man. Cole's like, I ain't doing it. Laugh at me for a week until Kendrick and Drake start going at it, and then everybody's gonna feel good about it that I didn't do it. GM Drake doesn't believe that he and Drake said he's too insecure to walk nonchalant. That's why you gotta hire me, dog. I mean, shit, you pay me, I would be like, Drake, you hire me, you gotta do what the fuck I tell you. You can't let none of your little people around here control shit. I've been like, we're not responding. He doesn't have anybody in his camp that can tell him anything, dog. He got a bunch of yes men around him. If you live in a lifestyle through a motherfucker that you can't provide for yourself, you're not fucking that shit up. You're not fucking that shit up. You make $250,000 a year. You get to hang around. You get to knock off all these bras. You get the motherfucking fly to Turks and Caicos, all expenses paid. You get the motherfucking drive the best car. You all this shit just because you fucking hanging around this guy. You're not gonna fucking tell him something to fuck that shit up. He ain't gonna do it. Watch Raider says you gotta wear a t-shirt said I lost to a Compton, California. Yeah, we'll see. I doubt it. Killer Cal, I disagree. The hip hop community would probably see Drake as a loss. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You guys act like Drake has won the last battle he was in, he lost. He's already got an L. He's 0-1 already. When he lost to Pusha, when he walked away, when Pusha mentioned Adonis, he walked away. He lost that. What happened since then? He got bigger. That's what I don't understand. I don't understand why he ain't remembering who he is. Like, dude, you need to remember who the fuck you are. You take an L, what's that gonna do? So what? You're Drake. Y'all ain't understanding, dog. Like, what difference it make? I'm Drake. That's it. I'm telling you, dude, I carry myself like that. I wouldn't be on this channel with 8,000 subscribers. I would have been quit. All right, motherfuckers, you know how many times people tell me I ain't shit, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, say all kinds of crazy shit, racial shit, all kinds of shit to me. I have motherfuckers saying racial shit, this, that, blah, 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 all kinds of shit, all crazy shit. You know what I do? Block your bitch ass. I'm Shaq. It's my channel. Fuck y'all. Put 100 in the chat if you ain't, or put a love in the chat if you see me cuss motherfuckers out. Just block them. Talk about their mama, talk about their grandmama. Tell them get the fuck out of here and get rid of them. I'm Shaq. It's my shit. You can't come over here and win nothing with me. You can't come over here and commandeer my channel. You can't come over here and take over, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. It's my shit. Go start your own channel. I start this motherfucker from scratch with nobody on here. Zero. Okay? Every number from 0 to 8,000 plus I hit by myself. No co-host, no fucking cameraman, no lights, no camera action, none of that shit. I built this bitch like a old boy said in Snowfall. I built this motherfucker. I'm me. I'm Shaq. This is my shit. Drake should say the same thing. I'm Drake. I'm done. I ain't got to talk to you niggas. Now, he did do that because he said, oh, man, you know, it's been a nice exercise. And motherfucker, nobody want to hear that, Drake. It's like the person who nobody cares about. Well, I can't say nobody cares about, but it's the same shit. It's like the person you're at the banging ass part. I don't have to know all y'all unless you guys are just fucking nerds or some shit. Every one of you guys have been at a raging party, pool party, club, something that's been just banging, like you're in there. You're like, fuck, this shit is hitting hard. Like everything, the music, the vibe, the people. Wedding, I don't care what it is. You've been somewhere where you're like, this shit is fucking lit. I like where I'm at. Okay? I don't have to know nothing else. Everybody, unless you just a nerd. That's like somebody, the nerd, walking up to the DJ booth when the shit is raging, going up to the record, scratching it, get on the mic. Attention everybody. I just wanted to let everybody know in here I'm leaving. So I just wanted to say goodbye to everybody. Bye. Have a good night. And he leaves. Motherfucker, we don't care. We didn't care when you were here. You don't got to announce to us that you're getting ready to go on vacation, Drake. You said that before and came right back. You said you're going on vacation and you put a record out. Now you're saying that you're motherfucking done and it was a good exercise and you're happy you brought Kendrick out of his shell and this, that, and the other. Dude, just fucking leave. Stop telling us you're leaving, dog. Just stop. Just leave. All right, y'all, I'm out. Nobody cares unless they're the people that care. I'm just being honest with you. Drake didn't have to fucking make okay, you guys, I'm going to leave. Unless you guys start telling me that we start having the rules changed. Just leave, Drake. I just would have said, fuck it. I'm Drake. Fuck you niggas. I'm out of here. Get on my jet, fly home. I'm good. This song was whack. He shouldn't have did that. But guess what? I think Kendrick is listening to Shaq. Don't do nothing. Nothing. No songs released. Let everybody wait. Let everybody simmer. Let it simmer, dog. Okay. You put the rice in the crock pot. You put the motherfucking beef. You put the damn chicken broth in that bitch. You put the fucking meat in that motherfucker. You cut the vegetables up in that bitch. And you cut the onions up and the celery and all that shit. And you put that motherfucker on and you season that bitch up with whatever you want to put in that shit. You turn the damn shit and you put it on slow cook and you put the top on that motherfucker and you go about your business and you come back 8 hours later and that beat is falling off the bone. Don't do shit. Don't do nothing. K. Dot, don't do fucking nothing. Don't answer Drake. Don't talk to Drake. Don't post a meme. Don't post a response. Don't fucking say nothing. Let him stew in his shit. Let him wonder what the fuck is going on. What does this nigga know? Where is he at? Is he flying around? Is he trying to find out information on what he's trying to find? Is he trying to prove that I got a daughter? What, has anybody seen this nigga? Has everybody know where he is? Has anybody? You don't know shit. I haven't seen Kendrick. Have you seen Kendrick? I ain't seen Kendrick. Have you heard Kendrick say anything? I ain't heard Kendrick say shit. Have you seen Kendrick post anything? I haven't seen Kendrick post shit. Have you seen Kendrick post a meme? I ain't seen him do nothing. I don't even know what Kendrick looks like. I don't even know what his hairstyle is now. I don't know if he has braids. I don't know if he has dreads. I don't know if this nigga got a haircut. I don't know nothing about. I have not seen this nigga at all. I ain't seen a picture of this nigga. I ain't seen a fucking videotape of this nigga. All I've heard him is rapping. That's all I've heard. I've seen nothing. I ain't got no video. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Drake had a visual. He got a video. You know what he looks like right now. You know. We don't know nothing about K. Dot. You don't know if that nigga lost weight. You don't know if he's fat. You don't know if you don't know shit. You don't know nothing. You ain't seen him. Outside of rapping, you ain't heard his voice. You don't know what he's thinking. You don't know what his angle is. You don't know what his position is. You don't know what his next move is. You find out when he wants you to. That's why he's winning. Kendrick put out information that you said you planted, but you're fucking fixing, cleaning it up and commenting. Kendrick hasn't commented on his wife, the beat up wife shit. He hasn't caught on with his child. He ain't commented about his best friend sleeping with his girl. He ain't commented on none of that shit. It's only on record, bro. He's killing Drake. Drake's losing the shit. Nothing you motherfuckers can do. I don't care how you spin it. I just broke it down. Somebody's not seen, heard from, only on a song. When he stops rapping, that he don't hear his voice no more. Somebody else is rapping and fucking talking on a record. Somebody else is putting videos out. Somebody else is tweeting back. Somebody else is posting. The saying, dog, somebody's losing and somebody ain't. Killer says, Kiyoma says, the hip hop king is either Tupac or Eminem. Watch Raider said, Kendrick should wear treasure. Toronto niggas don't get played in my ride. Marquez Kendrick got more Grammys than Drake. Yeah, he does. He does have more Grammys than Drake. But he doesn't have more. He doesn't have more accolades than Drake. Grammy is one form of accolade. Who has more platinum plaques? Who has more sales? Who has more tours? Who has more streams? There's other accolades. There's other metrics. It's a metric. Grammy is the equivalent of an Oscar in music. It's the equivalent of a Super Bowl championship. But there's other accolades. Kendrick has more Grammys because he's more critically acclaimed of an artist, which pisses Drake off. I just told you These dudes, one dude is water and one motherfucker's oil. They don't mix. They are the exact opposite. If you could take Kendrick Lamar and take Drake and put them together, you'd have the greatest artist of all time. You'd have an artist that was superior to Tupac or Eminem. If you could take both of these motherfuckers and fuse them together, they would be better than any other rapper that ever existed. Because what the other one doesn't do well, the other one does well. You would talk about an MC with no weaknesses. None. None. Okay? So the Grammys is one way to look at it, but everything else, and that bothers Drake. That how the fuck does this little motherfucker? You gotta understand, Drake talks shit about his height. He said he wore a size 7 shoe and women's. That's small as fuck. My wife wears a size 7. She's a 7 in women's. I'm a 13 in men's. Feet are small as fuck. Okay? Looks to me, it looks small. So you're trying to tell me that dude wears my wife's shoes? That's some shit. Kendrick is 5'5", bro. 5'5", wears a size 7 in women's, and he got more Grammys than me. Drake don't like that. Drake don't like that. Kendrick. This dude only cares about himself, and he's bigger than I am. He ain't talking about shit. What is he talking about? A hotline bling and calling a girl late at night and coming to hook up with a nigga and all that shit. And I'm over here talking about children and revolution and taking care of your responsibilities and being a good person in your community, and this nigga's out selling me? Kendrick don't like it. Both of these dudes are the polar opposites. Safa said, yeah, Drake makes these stories up, but the whole track defending himself against these allegations, allegedly Kendrick's team, but why would he make up shit and make a bounce back from them? That's my point. Why would I? I'm not Drake, but I don't have to be. I'm me. Self-preservation is the reason why you're alive now. You're alive because you have a certain amount of self-preservation. You go to work because you have enough about self-preservation that I don't want to be homeless. I don't want to be hungry. I don't want my kids to, not to have shit. I'm going to go to work. I'm going to earn a living because I have a certain amount of self-awareness and self-sufficiency. You have that, or you wouldn't be alive. You ate today. I don't even have to know you. You ate today. You ate several times today. Okay? You did. You may not have ate what you wanted, but you ate. Because what? Self-preservation. You gotta eat to keep going. So I don't have to be Drake. I know that. Why would I? I don't like this motherfucker over. I don't like a lot of people. I don't give a fuck. But especially people I've worked with, like, I can't stand this motherfucker, bosses, whatever, landlords, whatever situation I was in. Like these motherfuckers. Why would I create something negative on myself to plant to the motherfucker to use it against me, only for me to have to double back and clean it up and say, ha ha, I gave you fake information and it shows you don't do your homework. Why would I use myself? I'm going to use another motherfucker. I'm not using me. You see what I'm saying? I'm not using me. I'm going to use somebody else. I'm going to use Tony or somebody. I'm not using me. Why would I make up a lie on me to prove you wrong? Does it make sense? Because a smart person doesn't use himself. Smart person use somebody else. That's why it sounds weird. But Drake fans are so fucking in love with Drake. He could say anything. and you'll believe it. Does it make sense, bro? Why do I have to make up a fucked up story on me to have you put it out against me for me to disprove it? Doesn't make sense. That's why I think it's lies. He lying, dog. I'm sorry. He's lying. He lying, dog. It don't make sense. He lying. He lying. That's something you don't have to do. It's a lie, bro. You spinning it. You're trying to make it seem like you're controlling the narrative. But why do that in the first place? Because once you put out something like that, there's going to be a certain amount of people in the public that's never going to believe that it's the other way. Like there's people, once you tell them something, they're going to believe that. That's it. Why would I want to create that, that dynamic? Why would I want to do that? That's why I know it's cap. It's cap. And you guys are buying it. Oh, man, the Drake planted it. Why would I want to plant something on myself for him to put it out for me to discredit it? Why would I do that? Stupid. And then on the other side, it's the same shit. Like, Kendrick, why would you, why would you fabricate something about 11-year-old daughter and didn't vet it, didn't do the research? Why would you just put out something just based on somebody who you don't know telling you? Why would Kendrick Lamar just put out, you got an 11-year-old daughter because some motherfuckers told me you had one? A man that came up with all these fucking concepts is dumb enough to just take on face value that Drake has a daughter. No. There had to be something else. I don't believe Drake has a daughter, but that doesn't mean Drake doesn't. I just don't believe it at this point. There's not enough information to sway me at this point. But how do I know Kendrick doesn't have something? I think it's a very good chance he might. This ain't over. GM said definitely Kendrick will walk away peacefully. Hey man, what I'm saying makes sense. That's why you guys are understanding it. It makes sense, bro. Why stay around? Just walk away. Like I won. I'm done. What more can I do? You ever see people retire when they win a championship? I saw John Elway do that. He won his second championship, went back to back. He just walked away. I'm retired. I'm gonna walk on away on top. I'm walking away on top. So if it says somebody tell me Kendrick ain't done, yeah, he's not done, but I wouldn't come out right now. I would chill. Let this shit grow, bro. Let Drake sweat a little bit. Artist drops a post that said Kendrick's the best artist alive. Drake is the best artist alive. Yeah. He's the best male artist alive. Let's understand he had a song called Taylor Made Freestyle. Why do you think he called it Taylor? I don't know if he's the best artist alive. I think Taylor Swift might have him. He's the best male artist alive right now. He's one of the best, if not the best. But I don't know if he's better than Tay-Tay. I don't think so. I don't think Drake is on. I haven't heard her make a song saying Drake something. Okay. Some of these people on here aren't real people. So when you see people saying crazy shit, it's just bots. They're not real, you guys. James Shug the Goat said Drake is allegedly cooked from the leak. So more people switched up from the Drake side to Kendrick side because they had nothing to support Drake about. It's Drake's fault. Drake's fault, man. You lose support, it's your fault. When your people lose support in you, it's you. Okay, when people stop believing in you, when the people that are supporting you stop believing in you, it's your fault. You don't get to blame nobody else for that. Coach says always a liar. Leo V said, told me diss tracks I can't keep up. I ain't heard the third one yet. Well, you need to hear it just to hear it, but it has no zero replay value. I listened to it one time. I didn't play it back. Joe said, bro said nothing about allegations. Yeah, he didn't say nothing about that. Bro denied her daughter. Yeah, man, that's like I said. Okay. Yeah. The Mokes talk about Dr. Seuss raps. Said Drake is still the best. Yeah. You guys can believe it. Lil Durk, I like Lil Durk.
Watch Reddit man said, man, Drake is the type of dude that tell you just get 180 days jail time to you both sentenced. I like Little Dirt. You ain't got to keep saying it. I like Dirt. Follow me on X and Twitter, at Shaxa21. 50 times. I'm starting to think it's staged for publicity. Um, I don't think it's staged for publicity. This has been going on for 11 years. They've been sneak dissing each other for 11 years. They're both on the same parent label. They're both on UMG. My wife worked for UMG, Universal Music Group. She don't work for them anymore, but she did. The record company is the only real winner because both of their artists are both on their label. So they're both distributed by their label. So it's people in the same house. People in the same, let's say, I wouldn't say the same house. It's just say people in the same housing projects. You might live in building 2, Drake might live in building 2, and Kendrick lives in building 5, but they're in the same property. So what? Who gets paid every month? The property managers. Both of you guys are paying them. Okay. Stephen Joseph said Glasgow Scotland loves Drake and the fact he accepted Eminem as the best. I mean, I don't have a problem with Eminem being, you guys consider Eminem the best, but just because y'all do don't mean I do. I respect M a lot. M is an all-time GOAT, but Tupac's mine. We're all entitled to have the people who we want to. Zoe talking about M&A. Jake Small, Drake is like, how I tricked you into thinking I'm a pedophile. I mean, it doesn't make sense, dude. Like, why would I want to do that? Why the fuck would I want to? I can't even imagine fucking planting some information about me being viewed like that. I mean, it doesn't make sense. That's why I think it's cap. But like I said, Drake fans will say anything, bro. As you says, man, what you said, so well said. Hey, man, I'm just being honest, bro. I'm a man. Why would I want to plant something that erroneous and that heinous about myself? Dude, I mean, where's the flex in that? I go through all this trouble to make my enemy, because that's his enemy, make my enemy believe I was a crackhead for him to go around and say, hey man, Shaq's a crackhead, man. This information came out. And then I'm like, ha, I planted that. I'm not really a crackhead, bro. Yeah, you should check your information, do your homework before you start saying shit. That's what Drake said. Say Drake didn't say that. Say Drake didn't just say what I said. He made himself out to be the accusations just to prove so Kendrick could put it out for him to say it's not true. What the fuck is that, bro? Like I said, man, you can't make this shit up, man. But like I said, you Drake fans out there, y'all can figure it out. It's not for me to figure out. Okay, I ain't got time for color stuff. Y'all want to make this a color, it's about rap. You guys want to make things about black and white. Okay, I'm going to answer this just to show you how intelligent I am. Because a lot of times people want to come over, they see a black man talking, and the way I talk, and I'm intelligent. I have a high IQ, and I'm a college graduate with a bachelor's degree, and I'm street smart than a motherfucker. And people want to come over here and see a black face and think they could just say anything and use race as an excuse to validate some shit. And I'm about to fuck this guy up right now. Watch what I do. Watch me work. Stephen Dunshee, this is what I say. He goes, I believe rap is black and Eminem was sent to tell us all we're all equal. Listen what's being said. I believe rap is black. Rap was invented by black folks. Okay, just listen to what he's saying. And Eminem was sent to tell us we were all equal. Eminem walked in, and now Eminem made us all equal in a black created genre. Okay? I'm just listen to what I'm saying. Okay, because I've heard this before, and every time I hear this kind of stuff, it's always coming from somebody who's not black. But he just said that since rap is black, Eminem came to rap to show us all we're all the same. All right? Watch this. I believe basketball is all white, and I think Michael Jordan was sent to teach us that we're all equal. Basketball was invented by white people, right? So Michael Jordan came in to show everybody that we're all equal because it was invented by white people. See how stupid that shit sounds, dog? Sounds dumb as fuck. Sounds dumb than a motherfucker when it's the opposite way. I hear it all the time. Eminem's the GOAT. Okay, that's cool. Eminem's worthy of GOAT status, but he's not my GOAT. That Tupac's mine. Well, you can't tell me that he's not better. Dude, you want the best rapper to be white. Okay. Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time in a sport that was invented by white people, in a sport that they wouldn't even allow black people to play until the 50s, till the late 50s. So what the fuck are you talking about? Black people have become the greatest in things that they didn't invent because they didn't invent that much. The hell are you talking about? Who's the greatest home run hitter of all time? Who's the greatest boxer of all time? Muhammad Ali was taught to teach we're all equal. He didn't invent boxing, did he? Like I said, I can say a bunch of shit. You guys want to make it a racial argument. There's no argument. It's dumb to use race as a reason to fucking validate their greatness. They're great because they are. Eminem, that him being white didn't have anything to do with him being a GOAT. Nothing. Because Eminem grew up around all black people and all his boys, Proof and all of that. The guy that died, his best friend, Proof, who got murdered in the club, was black. He hung out with blacks and he learned and honed his craft. And he came in, and you'll never hear him say that, what you just said, because he says, I'm a guest in hip hop. Eminem has never played the race card like y'all do. He's never said that. He always said, I'm a guest. I'm honored to be here, to be even compete and be in here. But you guys want to try to make it about a race thing. But you know what? Hey, I can do it too. Black folks have taken over white created things more than everybody else. But you don't hear us running around bragging about it. Just saying. Freedom said, I can't take a man that hangs out with Sexy Red. He definitely hangs up with Sexy Red. What did Dot say? He said, two bad bitches. Drake Small said, Drake did weird shit with Billie Barber and Billie Eilish. She was 17 years old, brought on stage and knocked down. Crazy, ain't it? Crazy as hell. Drake and Leo said boxing battles, but is like Kendrick is like a 12 rounds diss track. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired, man. What time is it? Shit, it's almost 12 o'clock. I'm taking my ass to sleep. A few more questions, and I'm gonna go. 4 hours, you guys. I've done good. Watch, the main reason that Pac and Puff didn't get along is because he thought Puffy had something to do with him getting shot. Yeah, Pac was definitely paranoid about that shit. But it's the same thing with 50 with Murder Inc. Same shit. Carrick says Kendrick's trying to save hip hop. Yep, trying his best. Jake Small, imagine how rich you would be if you focused so much on stuff that mattered. Nah, that's not true, dog. People got multiple things. Okay, you don't know how rich I am, Drake. You don't know how much money I got. I guarantee you I probably got more money than you. Because if you're counting my pockets, you don't got no money. You gotta notice that. Anybody that always tries to tell you what you should have don't have shit. Just to let you guys know that. When a motherfucker's telling you what you would have if you did what they thought you should do, that means they don't have shit. Okay. Nobody doing better than you is critiquing you. Anybody that has time to fucking type out what they feel you would have if you thought of something else is broke. Ain't that right, Drake? But your last name is Small, so it makes sense. Watch Raider talking about Pac getting robbed. Hope said Cole is saving himself when he apologized. He did. He did the right thing. Talking to Millie Bobby Brown when she's 14. Leo said, don't be surprised if you started over a girl. Everything's fine. Start over a girl, bro. JB said, made no sense. Buster whooped Mike in his prime. That's got to be some ignorant shit. Mike Tyson opened that door up, dog, being too arrogant. He said that he didn't train, he didn't do anything. Get these motherfuckers out here. JB said, sad as with grown ass men have times to talk about who's better than dudes that got money and pockets of food at the table. Y'all sad. You just broke, JB. Like, we can't help that you ain't got no money. You broke. I ain't broke, dog. You see this, dog? I got a fucking winding staircase in my house. What the fuck are you talking about? Everybody ain't broke. Like everybody don't got time to be worried about what you guys are doing, man. I make money laying here. I make money talking on this on my live. I make money, dog. I'm in the YouTube partnership program. I get paid. Everything I do, I get paid. But your ass don't understand it because you don't make no money. You're the one that's sad. You just broke. Watch Raider. Watch Raider talking about Mike Tyson. Yeah, he would have won. They said, Freedom One said Drake sounds like everyone else but himself. Can't respect someone who bites everyone's flow. Waited Thomas, what's going on? Aubrey's getting exposed. Like Aubrey came out there and decided that he wanted to give a mea culpa and shit. I'm just chilling with Whittington Thomas. I'm kicking it. Okay, I'm gonna get up out of here, y'all. Tony Brown said it's over, Shaq. Kendrick buried that man Drake. The last shit in the graveyard ain't coming back. He's trying his damnedest to keep it going. Drake don't, I saw that. Don't ever rap against Kendrick. I saw that. Keep the sneak, yeah. Pop your collar, yeah. They keep the sneak. Watch Raider. Pop came up in Oakland, yeah, that's facts. Yeah, I'm just scrolling, you guys, because it's late. I can't read all you guys' comments. I'm just going to scroll through. And cuts. King of Stories crazy right now. Yeah, I wish I was home for that. Tupac or Kendrick? Tupac. Even Kendrick would pick Tupac. Yeah, I hear you guys, man. Got you guys. I'm just scrolling. See what's going on because I'm about to go to bed, dog. It's 12. I've been out here 4 hours, man. Some of y'all that's on here just talking crazy, dog. Like I said, these ain't real people, you guys. A lot of these people that's just saying crazy stuff, it's just bots. Like right here, Girly Orbs. Hey, when did you say I can get the steroids? That's not a real person. That's how people be getting themselves in trouble too. All right. So it don't make no sense for that. It's like random comments, they're not real people. Aztec said, good point, Kendrick winning. Don't let Drake get back in. Like Kendrick better off just trolling him online now. Yeah, there's no more songs, bro. I would be, if I was Kendrick, this is what I would be like this. I just told you if I was Drake, what I would do. I'm going to say it again for those of you guys that didn't understand. If I'm Drake, hey man, I'm Drake, I'm bored. I'm going to go back to being Drake, go back to being a man, go back over here, lay up with about 40 girls that you wish you could fuck with, drive cars you wish you can drive, be on boats you wish you could fucking fly, ride my own plane with my name on it, go to Turks and Caicos, knock everything down, smoke up whatever I want to smoke, drink what I want to drink, eat like a king, kick it with my homies, ride jet skis, live my life. Fuck all of this shit. And I put my record out in a month and it'll be the top selling record in the world. I would just fuck, I wouldn't even care. I was like, I'm Drake. Kendrick, I've given you guys enough. I've blessed you enough. I'm not going to keep giving you songs. I have a new album coming out next month. I'm good. Buy my album. So that Kendrick got an album coming out next month. So Drake is trying to say, Kendrick, you're just doing this to promote your album. Drake, I won't even talk to you, Drake. Put out a song that's better than the song that I just put out. I got a whole bop. I got a whole west side of the country bumping my shit. Everybody's playing my song that's talking about you, dog. They're calling your colonizer my song. They're calling your company OV ho. They're motherfucking saying you're saying A minor, dog. Triple entendre. I don't got nothing else to say. That's it. Kendrick, I ain't got nothing to say, dog. Let Drake talk to himself. Now the key is either one of them gonna follow your boy's advice. Drake didn't. He fucked up. Let's see what Kendrick does. Okay. All right. Jaime Velez says, I really can't stop until Drake-ish. He thinks he's a god. He calls himself Six God. I mean, shit. I mean, what else do you need to know? Okay. He thinks he's winning. Yeah, he does. He's not. So he said, hey, watch the language. Man, get your ass out of here. Anybody that tells me how to talk in my own house, gotta go. I'm just reading you guys' comments. We'll scroll. Aztec said Kendrick did mess up stuff, but Kendrick confessed in his sins. Ain't nobody perfect, dog. Ain't nobody supposed to be walking around here walking on water. Kendrick about to go to Canada and shoot a video in Canada. I wouldn't go up there. Yeah, chilling. I'm just looking. You had some good questions. You had some good questions to answer. Kendrick answered, bro. Shout out to the Unfiltered fam. Yes, sir. Lexus G in the house. I'm just scrolling. Yeah, make Drake with the Millie Bobby Freudian slip. Yeah, that's a little weird. Chunky Cheese. Chunky Cheese said, someone tell Drake that I made you think I'm Epstein. It's not a W. That's not. Epstein is a man who had molestation and the R word that I can't say on here. Can't say certain words on here, dog. Can't say the R word. And the P3DO, I can't say that either. Word. And then allegedly killed himself in prison when he was supposed to be under surveillance. You wanted to be compared to that for you to come in and save yourself? I don't get it. Doesn't make sense to me. Okay. I'm just reading. Isaac says Drake won already. It's literally 12-1. That's how you know. That's how you know that. That's how you know the people are delusional. There hasn't even been 12 songs put out, but he said 12-1. Like I said, you can't make this shit up. X-Man can't stop listening to Meet the Grams. That was a cool diss. Like I said, man, does Drake AAX? Does Drake have any repeatable songs? I'm not gonna hold you, dog. I listened to every Drake song today. I mean, Kendrick song today. I listened to Euphoria. I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I listened to Euphoria. I listened to 316 in LA, and I listened to They're Not Like Us. I listened to Euphoria one time. I listened to 316 in LA about 4 times. I just love that beat. I love the way he flipped it. And I listened to They're Not Like Us at least 30 times today. Play that shit. Doom, 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 doom. I'm probably gonna listen to it before I go to bed on my headphones. I think I'm gonna go upstairs to the lab. Put it on the big shit, and let me hear it for real. They gotta do that. Markel Schoolboy Q concert days was chanting "fuck Drake" in one period. Yeah, they gonna say that. Drake needs to take this L and stop looking at them kids. Fuck. Good gracious, he said it. Good gracious, that was funny as fuck, dog. Who started the whole beef? They kind of both started it. It's been going on for about 11 years, longer than that actually. They were cool, and then fame and fortune just ruined it, bro. Like They became adversaries. It happens, dog. It happens. It's both their fault. It's both their fault that it ended up like this because a lot of people are gonna think that they never were cool and they were. Drake was on Dot's albums and Dot was on Kendrick on Drake's albums. So well, this all depends on whether Drake is telling the truth and planting info. Because if he's telling the truth, only it invalidates two of Kendrick's diss tracks. It doesn't invalidate anything because both of them are not telling the truth. They both are lying, bro. Wally Lock, they're both lying. They're both lying. You can't have one without the other. Not one person's lying and one person ain't. Both lying. They're both lying, bro. Lying in war is accepted. This isn't truth or consequences. This is fucking war. This is lyrical warfare. You don't have to tell the truth in lyrical warfare. Drake just called Kendrick Lamar a piece of shit on a song. He just called him a piece of shit on a song. That's lies, bro. Kendrick Lamar ain't a piece of shit. Who else is calling Kendrick Lamar a piece of shit besides Drake? He's lying. And Kendrick hit him up and said that he's a master manipulator. Who else is calling? Well, shit, a lot of people are saying that, so I can't say that one. Because there's a whole bunch of famous people saying he's that. What else did I say? He said he has an 11-year-old daughter. I don't believe he does, but shit, maybe Kendrick knows something I don't know. Why is morality coming? Why is morality coming in play with two rappers? Don't you know rappers lie? Don't you know that? I don't know why y'all think rappers are honorable. Rappers lie. Rappers talk about making money. I make this and that. I'm fucking all these bras. I'm fucking your girl. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I fucked your girl in some Gucci flip flops or all this type of crazy shit. Rappers say crazy shit. They're rappers, man. They're characters. Like, why do I expect truth from a rapper? I don't know what the fuck you guys are thinking about. I expect truth from a pastor. I expect truth from a doctor. I expect truth from people who have stations in life, not a fucking rapper. Why would I want a rapper to tell me the truth? That I'm in a fucked up 360 deal and I got a $250,000 advance, and once I bought my chain and had to pay for my studio time, I got $10,000 left. Like, tell me the fucking truth. I know the industry. These motherfuckers ain't rich like they say. Hey man, this car that I'm driving in this video, it really ain't mine, and this chain I borrowed from my homie, and I'm still living at my mama's basement. Come on, man. You wouldn't buy the record. So I don't know why y'all thinking about lies and who's lying and who's ain't. They're rappers, bro. Okay, D-Balance says no Drizzy. In my humble opinion, at least I'm feeling we can't trust Drake because he always lies too much to be trusted. This is the craziest rap lie that I ever heard in my life is I lied to you so you can put it out so me to prove that the lie wasn't proven. That's crazy. That's the craziest shit I ever heard. Why do I gotta give you information? Because maybe you have more info on me and I need something on you. Like, dude, come on, dog. But I'm gonna use me? I'm not gonna use me. But Drake claims I used me and made my dad look crazy because the suitcase you found was planted and I used my father. I would never involve my father in my beefs. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me, dude. It sounds like a motherfucker. It sounds like some Jussie Smollett shit. Remember Jussie Smollett? Oh, I was just walking in Chicago in the middle of a snowstorm to go to Starbucks and to go get me some Subway, and three guys in a MAGA hat came out and beat me up. There was people that actually believing that shit. Till they did the investigations and found out that he hired those two motherfuckers to do the shit, and they had the cameras and all that shit, and had the street cameras and how they met up around the corner and got it all straight and then did it in front of the cameras. Come on, man. Can't believe these guys, man. Cut it out. While it's like whoever brings receipts wins at this point. Oh, for you it does. It's over. We don't need no receipts. You need receipts. We don't need receipts, man. It's over. Like I said, I think it's bigger than the kid, and I think Drake ended up in some type of Holly weird kid trafficking. All I know is, man, he spent a whole lot of time on this last song defending himself. That's all I gotta say. I find it weird no one's dropping receipts. It's not necessary, dog. It's a rap battle. It's not a court of law. Y'all act like people have to do some shit. I don't understand why you guys think that these guys have to prove themselves to be right. It's a rap battle, bro. It's words. Why do I have to prove to you that I have evidence to prove? Why would I do that? Like I'm rapping, dog. It's rapping. It's rap, bro. It's deeper than rap. Okay. But like I said, you guys are coming up with all these. You guys are trying to move the goalposts. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Stop moving the goalposts, man. They're rappers, man. You guys act like these dudes are politicians. You believe a politician that's lying over a rapper. You worried about a rapper more than you worried about the elections that's coming up. You're gonna see two motherfuckers lying their asses off right in front of you to be the president. Y'all more up in arms about who's lying out of Kendrick and Drake when you're gonna have two motherfuckers in November lying their asses off against both of them. But neither one of them should be the president. But like I said before, you can't make this shit up. Ty had said Drake is always acting victim. Killer said, didn't the internet find his daughter? But how are you going to prove he's the father? They found a girl, but how are you going to, without Drake's DNA, how do you find out if he's the father? Like, come on, man. Let's not act like you don't watch Maury, bro. You got to have DNA, bro. You don't got Drake's DNA, you can't prove shit. Ty Head with the $5 dono. Thank you. I believe that there's some truth about Drake stuff. Probably some misinformation we can't trust. Always lies. Thanks for the $5 dono. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, it's time to go, y'all. Okay, man, I'm just spinning right here, see if there's anything interesting. I'm just reading you guys now. We're going to have to come back tomorrow. I've been on here over 4.5 hours. I got to go, you guys. I got to go, dog. I'm tired. It's already midnight. I got to go to bed. CCX22, man, you're spitting facts. All you guys that are on here, please sub the channel. Please sub the channel. I love you guys to be around. We had a great conversation. This is the longest I've talked this week. But I am super tired, you guys. I ain't going to hold you. I got to go to bed. I'm just reading, see if there's anything on here. Let me get people out of here. Like I said, I was reading you guys. Salute to everybody on here, man, but I'm tired. I can't read all you guys' stuff all night. I'll be on there for 6 hours. Great conversation, though. Yeah, great. Says critical claim on the website. Yeah. Yeah, Rich the Kid. Yeah, I remember Rich Kid. Yeah, Rich Kid is tight. Okay. He's just a little unknown. All right, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. You can tell who's Drake fans because they always come up with these crazy rationalizations. This is a Drake fan. Zeke Da. I already know you're a Drake fan because of how you formed your question. You guys all ask the same questions. You guys always try to do a comparison to try to prove your point. Instead of just doing what's right and knowing what's right, you want to try to pull the question. So he said, how is a man fighting a woman beater, feeding the woman beater's nature? Did Drake just? Okay. It's about, okay. All right. What you're talking about is the accusation that Kendrick beat up his girl. Okay? Now, here's some things that are facts. If Kendrick Lamar beat up his girl, and they said she was bloody and all of that, this was well over 10 years ago. Number one. Number two, years ago, Kendrick Lamar did an interview, a radio interview, years ago, not yesterday, not last month, years ago when they were talking about that. And a female, I think he was on the Breakfast Club. He was on the Breakfast Club with Angela Yee and Charlamagne the God. And Angela Yee asked him about that. This was years ago. And he said, I don't know where that rumor came from. And they were like, yeah, because there's nothing ever came out. Based on what was said, it was supposed to be in Vegas or somewhere, and he beat up his girl, and she came down bloody and came to the desk and all this crazy shit. Charlamagne the God said, there's never been a police report, there's never been nothing issued, nothing like that. He's like, it never happened. How in the fuck does a man beat a woman till she's bloody at a hotel, runs downstairs to the desk? This is what the story was. No video. In Vegas. No video, no police report, no incident report, no nothing. How's that happen? And it's been 10 years. And all of a sudden, Drake comes out with it with a rap and a rhyme. And now all of a sudden it's validated. Nah. Because if Drake really had evidence on that, he would have video. He would have put it in his video. He would have killed them. There's nothing there. It's just innuendo. It's just a rumor. It's lies. It's already been disproven. So they both going to use what they could use. Okay, so that's the answer. Okay, Selena says it don't matter where you're born, is where you get your game from. That's facts. Okay, that's what it is. Where you get your game from. Let me get this guy. Anybody that asks multiple dumbass questions, I just got to get rid of you. All right, y'all. You can see I'm slowing down. Getting tired. Yeah, you guys are going at it, man. We're going to have to continue this tomorrow. I'm just scrolling through to make sure if I see anybody that's my peoples before I bounce out of here. But yeah, there's a lot of things going on, man. But this is beautiful. It's good for hip hop. I like it. As far as it on the meter of important things, it's not even in the first million things that are important, but it's entertainment. Nothing wrong with being entertained on, especially on Cinco de Mayo. Just reading what you guys are saying, see if anybody out here I can shout out. Okay. Somebody said Bobby Millie Brown's 11-year-old. That's not Drake. Drake ain't the father of her. See what's on here. Why am I not reading your comments? Because I'm not obligated to. This OG should be worried about his retirement. Come on, dog. You could tell you broke. Look at your name. There's always somebody who don't got the money worried about me. Get him out of here. All right. Am I triggered? Nah, you triggered. I just triggered you out of here. I don't need y'all in here. I gotta get rid of you. It's fine. It's fun. I'm just clicking, you gone, never to return. It's very easy to get rid of y'all, never to come back. $2. Why did you delete the dude that gave me the $2 dono? I don't understand that. Why are you on the radio? Why are you blocking people who's giving me donos, bro? I don't get it. What's going on, dog? Okay, I'm gonna have to reevaluate some mod stuff because it's not making sense. If people don't donate, you shouldn't be doing that. I don't get it. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I'm gonna have to change some things, bro. All right, let me get up out of here, man, because it's time to go. Holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Yeah, holler at you guys. All right, man, I'm out of here. I'm at the check and filter.